Okay. So we all ready?
Mm-hmm.
So I think last time you ended the Caravans Festival. I think Vicky C won the very, very, very short pig chase, but it was just him picking up the pig and winning. Luckily, Bungo was there and sobered everyone up and had a very awkward moment with Davy and
Barlin.
Bulwell. Yeah, Barlin Bulwell. You then proceeded down to Pussy Willow's Manor, where you found many plant-like critters in the hedge maze. You dispatched them before meeting the Gnome Queen, who, in a different turn of events, I thought you were just going to murder them all when you started, but you actually talked her down and organised supplying her, and then eventually you talked to Pussy Willow, and he ended up agreeing with you. Now, from what I remember in this time, she gave each of you a God, what's it called? Pussy Willow Manor.
Seed of memory.
A seed of memory.
Did you come up with that, by the way, that a custom item, or is it? Do you find
I found it and then I changed it.
Let's say it's a very impressive magic item. Because I was looking it up afterwards, I was convinced it was official.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh damn, it's not.
No, I've been looking at a lot of the homebrew stuff when I would just type in like seed, and I was like, oh, that looks good. I can't remember where that picture is. Or maybe it's not.
No idea.
No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, Seed of Memory, it's on Queenie. Okay. Who I think I showed everyone. Yeah, this person.
Mm-hmm.
So, you also took along Morwen, who didn't die, so that was quite the accomplishment.
She did pretty well, to be honest.
First mission out of her mistress, and it all went well. So, I'm assuming everyone would be returning back home.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll take you over to the map. And if there's anything in particular your characters would like to do, you can tell me and we can go to their little house, or you can...
What sort of time is it?
It's about, I think it's about 6-ish.
We've been out for most of the day, though, haven't we? Like, we had a pretty early start with the... I want to say the funeral. No, it wasn't the funeral. That was the day before.
No, you went straight to the Caravans Festival.
No, yeah, it's a pretty long day. Yeah, I think Mackie would just want to go back and just do a bit of warm-down training before retiring for the evening.
Okay. If seeing as something a little bit important is happening at the workshop, I'll go there.
I will say, yeah, Mackie would have also wanted to plant the seed as well.
Okay.
In a little flower.
Davey would want to ask Barlin out again, but doesn't necessarily need role playing.
They already organised, I think, love.
No, he was meant to go to his place.
Blacksmith.
To his blacksmith. Yeah, I couldn't think what it was called. Like a forge. That's it.
I think the implication was the next day. just putting it out there.
It seemed like that way to me when you guys were talking about it.
Yeah, okay.
Like morning, by all means, but I think if you part on the same day and then just come back to the blacksmith like, alright, it might be a bit like, whoa.
He's a bit keen.
Yeah.
I know where you live.
Get out of Waterdeep, Nigel.
Sorry, accidental Nigel there.
The best guy.
Yeah. And is there anything Nexora would want to do that evening?
Should probably go mention. I don't know. Have we found anything else out? I don't think we did. Not today.
Not yesterday. No.
No.
You'd be.
I would say,
though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Morwen would be travelling back home with you. I would say, and Naxora, when you reach the door of the Golden Petal Inn, you see something pinned up on the wall, and you recognise this. I'll show you.
Oh shit. That's cool.
Perfect.
That all he's worth 500. Jesus.
I don't know what he's done.
Good enough.
I like how in my Wildmount NPC like creatures and monsters list, the picture for like basic thug is just Ingvar.
Yeah, that's like the same on
Describes him pretty well, to be fair.
Sorry, do go on.
That's the same on Waterdeep.
Yeah, should probably just get some extra security for the night somehow. Whether from people she knows, or should just
You would,
do a watch.
if you do a perception check, Naxora, quick
Okay.
one, when you're looking at the building. Yeah, you would notice this, but so the glass of Troll Skull Manor, it's got a very slight black tint to it now.
Oh, they finally finished, have they? Good.
Yeah, well, you can assume that.
Yeah. Basically, she's just being extra cautious. She kind of expecting if maybe someone would come in the night because of her message. Might not,
Mhm.
but she's
Mhm.
cautious.
That makes sense. Okay. I'll go over to the workshop for Langston and Mackie.
Fucking love this music.
Yeah, me too.
Why am I getting double music?
Because you got two browsers open.
Ah, yes. That's exactly why.
Shanksy boy.
Okay.
Wow, I feel like it's such a degenerate drinking WKD.
So,
Ooh.
Langston and Mackie, you return home. And you don't notice anything unusual straight away. You see that the Daddy-O Shield Guardian is lying on the floor. It looks like someone has been working on it.
Okay.
Looks like it's been starting on that thing already, Master.
I would expect as much. It's been a hard day today, Mackie. I think I might retire for some individual workshop work. I assume you're going to want Shanks.
Yes, please.
All right.
Master, I was wondering, do you have anything that the seed and this dirt might be able to, like a flower pot or something of that shape?
Shanks has a bucket.
That would do, I think.
He like bonks Shanks, and Shanks pops open, and the bucket rummages through and gets the bucket for Mackie.
Mackie
Okay.
would look pleased, and before she trains, she would head to her room.
Mhm.
I think before she left, Langston would like reach up as he has to do and like grab her wrist for a second,
Mm-hmm.
and just looks her in the eye and is like, "Careful, gal. That could be powerful magics."
I know, Master, but I have to know.
All right.
And she sort of scuttles off for the moment.
Okay. So,
He like watches her go for a sec, slightly sadly, but then
Yeah, she
bonk Shanks.
She would be looking a little bit more, not like upset, but just kind of a bit more melancholy than usual.
yeah. Can see why.
She's usually quite bouncy, but she's probably lost that kind of a little bit.
One thing you would notice, Mackie, is
Mhm.
that your old rapier
Yeah.
which I assume you leave in your room,
Yeah, she
is
definitely
usually propped up by the side.
would.
But you notice it's actually on the floor.
Okay. She would reach down, pick it up, and kind of be like,
How did you get down here?
just sort of place it up back on the shelf.
Okay.
Langston would bonk Shanks and be like, training mode, and why don't we set the difficulty a little lower today? The girl needs a bit of a pick-me-up. And then he starts walking off towards the workshop.
You see, Shanks deploys the softer pads this time.
And yeah, he'd head into the workshop, and he'd gather some bits and pieces. He wants to start working on the thing for Vicky C.
So you'd notice that some of your tools, as you're going around working the thing for Vicky C, some of your tools are out of place, and some of your documents are out of place.
I'm assuming Lit's quite a conscientious worker. She wouldn't leave stuff strewn about.
Well, it's also caravans, so she probably wasn't working today, or not much.
But when she has worked for me in the past, she strikes me as a conscientious worker.
Yeah, she probably wouldn't leave a mess. You wouldn't
Yeah.
notice the mess if she
that
was
was-
normally like that.
Yeah. Langston would kind of stand still and look around and try and peer into the corners of the room.
Okay, can you do a quick... So is he sort of investigating, or is it more like just looking?
At the moment, it's just he's kind of stood still. He doesn't want to make any sudden moves. He's just looking around.
Yeah, so do a quick perception check.
Oh.
So as you're looking around, you think you see this robot move.
All right. He puts his hands out and slowly steps towards it. Stupid dynamics engineering. And then he pulls his little tinker's tools, pulls a little wrench out of his pocket and just leaps at it and strikes it on the side. Yeah!
And as you'd expect, it's just a pile of trash because you haven't fixed it yet.
Oh.
It's been a long day. Maybe your eyes were just playing tricks on you.
Picks up his documents. Is anything missing?
Not missing, but they're out of order.
Yeah, I think at this point that's enough for him. Go and find Maki. Maki?
Yes, master?
Come out here!
What is it?
Have you noticed anything out of order?
Not particularly. My rapier was on the floor, but I just assumed it fell off.
Does it usually fall off and vibrate around the room?
No, but...
Then that seems a foolish assumption. Follow me!
Yeah, sorry, master.
And he's gonna, walk through to his room. Through Maki's room, which is super awkward. I didn't realise that was the setup.
Belvedere's room's here. Just to let you know.
Okay. I think first he wants to check, his stuff in his room. Make sure everything's there.
Do a quick investigation check.
Investigation. Fuck.
So you give it a once over. It doesn't look as disturbed as your workshop does.
And his bedroom? Just down here in the little corner.
Would he keep anything pertinent in there to him? Anything well,
Nothing would be out on display, but he'd have
Okay.
a lockbox with lots of stuff in.
would the lockbox have been locked?
Yeah, magically.
Yeah. So you realise that lockbox is undisturbed.
Okay. Little sigh of relief, he comes back out. Well, nothing huge has gone missing. Coffers are still as they should be,
Has,
but
has something else gone missing, master?
Not so much missing, but disturbed. My papers were out of order and my tools were strewn about the workshop.
You think maybe Belvedere or Blit could have done it?
Belvedere. And he just starts walking straight over.
You did see Belvedere at a Caravans Festival.
That's not good enough. Bursts into his room.
Oh, this is the shit I live for, man.
There's a little
Nobody's there.
Fucking pile of rags!
So, Langston, you notice a journal here and his pile of rags. He sleeps in the river there.
He walks up and he kicks his journal off to the side.
Okay.
And he gets close to the rags and he thinks better of it and he's like, nah, I don't want to go in there.
Mackie's kind of following around and kind of picking up anything. I can imagine Langston just running his hand along the shelf and just knocking all the Belvedere stuff off.
Yep.
And Mackie's picking it up, trying to hold it all together.
Well, you mean when the police investigate people?
Yeah. Yeah, got a warrant. I think he'd look over and realise that nothing's been taken from his stuff to go into Belvedere's shit. And be fine. Miscreant was a Caravans anyway. Don't like this, Marquis.
What
I
about
think we
Miss
may
Sid?
have had an intruder.
If he wants to investigate the workshop, you can do one of those.
Yeah,
as
Mackie
well.
would be quite concerned at that, so I think she would be definitely looking around,
Yeah.
following Langston's instructions to help investigate anything. Do you want to do it, or shall I do it?
Oh shit, sorry. I thought when you said help, I said I did it.
So, Langston, you know the workshop very well, and you know where everything should be, and not much is missing. There is a key missing from where you store it. You find it's kicked off to the side around near these boxes down here, but there is a broken lockpick. And also, within your workshop, you find a long, blonde hair.
Langston would have his goggles on and he'd be holding it up to the source of light in the room. Intriguing.
What is it, Master?
A hair, Marquis! Evidence of intrusion. There's a broken lockpick here too. And we're missing a key. We're going to have to change all the locks.
Okay, why would someone want to break in? Do we know anyone with blonde hair?
No one who I expect this behavior from.
Me neither.
I'm slightly more worried because a common thief would have taken anything valuable. Nothing like that is missing.
Indeed, why would they break in and not take anything?
Well, they've gone through my papers and they've taken a key. Seems like they wanted some kind of information and access to the workshop in the future.
Miss Shalzar mentioned that we should watch out for a blonde gnome. You don't think this could be her?
It's a blonde hair, Maki. Certainly could.
Thanks, do a quick intelligence check. See if you remember.
Oh yeah, I know what you're referring to.
Yeah, I guess he would remember the blonde gnome watching him as he went to the sewers.
The little street rat watching us climb down into the sewers.
Do you think that maybe they're following us or something? Maybe to do with the vampires or Michelle Zara's business?
My guess would be Miss Shalzar's. Vampires aren't likely to be out and about that much.
That's a good point.
Well, they're going to regret the day they decided to mess with Lanksim Thudbugger.
Should we have
I'll just
chance
have to
on...
get creative with the traps.
Indeed, it's been a while.
You see Shanks just like bonking this.
Perhaps you could
Does Langsam know the alarm spell, or can he prepare it?
Yeah, artificers to prepare.
Yeah,
Class.
I thought so. Mackie, I assume he would have had that up when Mackie originally broke into the workshop. So I can imagine Mackie being like,
maybe set up that thin piece of copper wire that alerted you to my presence when I broke in here.
It's silver, Maki, but close enough.
Silver, sorry.
I thought we were in a better neighborhood now, but I suppose it makes sense with our work against the gangs and such.
she's like nodding quite furiously. She seems a little bit perturbed by, like, not like annoyed so much, but more just kind of like, kind of determined to fix it.
Yeah, he gives her a pat on the arm and he's like, "Don't you worry. This gives me a chance to get creative with some of the goods we got from the sewers."
That's a good idea, Master. You think you could put Shanks back on security mode again?
He's training with you for now. It's important you do your exercises.
Yes, of course, Master.
Right, you get on with that. I'll have a think.
Yes, of course.
She heads up and begins her training with Shanks.
Has she planted the seed, or
I think she would have done that before Langsam came in.
okay? Where's she sort of put it?
In her room, in the bucket, in the corner, probably, or on her desk or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. And I assume, Tom, do you want to tell everyone about your Vicky C invention idea?
Oh, yeah. Although he's going to have to work on some traps tonight instead, but
Yeah.
the idea I had for Vicky C was that Langsam would create essentially an open gauntlet, so it's like affixes to his wrist, and then has like braces going forward in front of his hand, and then he would punch into like an opening at the end of it.
Yeah.
And what Langsam would do would be to essentially create a very small localized portal at the end, and he'd punch into the portal, and a portal would open up at a fixed distance, so he could punch someone at a distance,
That's
but
amazing.
still be punching them.
I love it.
So, yeah, that's Langsam's. But he's on alert now, so he's going to be working on traps.
Yeah.
What have we got planned for the next day? Langsam would be aware of this, but Tom's a dummy.
We've got to get Ash, don't we?
You've got a few things. Davey has his meeting with a publisher who I think Mackie's also going to.
Yep.
There's opening Troll Skull, Golden Petal, and then, well, whenever, the Ashes thing, which is just whenever you want to go, I think.
I think we said the evening, didn't we?
But is Ash's thing fighting?
No, Ash's thing is you're going to go see him because he got that. Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
Just because, if they're not anticipating fighting, Langsam will blow all his spell slots doing alarms and arcane locks and stuff.
Remember that one?
Oh, yeah. I mean, alright, so yeah, he's probably not going to blow all his spell
I think
slots.
that was separate from getting Ash, though, right?
Yeah, that's a different thing. That's the meeting.
Yeah, I think we were going to try and get Ash separately because we knew where he was.
I think we're trying to catch Ash.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why, because it said reports of a field warden's boxing club.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so he wanted to get him before.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I think. Am I right?
I think so.
I think it was your only lead, was him, basically.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
30, 20-foot cube.
So Davy's thing would probably be the earliest thing happening in that day. That's what I'd say.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I think he would, instead of working on Vicky's thing, sorry, Vicky, he would spend some time, because I think he's got some spare time tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I don't think we had anything planned for the morning.
Yeah. He would want to work on making a trap out of the chitin spines, like the teeth he got from the Flora Hydra or whatever it was called.
Oh yeah. The
Make like a nasty like swinging trap that swings in with the spines on them to fucking eviscerate someone.
Okay. So roll the checks, and well, I think it will determine an amount that you make rather than just one.
Cool.
Does it cost any gold to do these like traps or like inventions or anything like that, or is it more?
Nah.
Yeah.
I just
Well,
like it because it's.
Part of what Langsim was going to do tomorrow was buy some materials for stuff.
Yeah, so I just wondered if that was included or not, or.
I just kind of assumed he had a load of materials. Yeah.
And then like a tinker's tools check, I guess.
Yeah.
So that would be Dex with proficiency. Oof, not great on the first one. Ooh.
Yeah, so I'd say sort of make enough for, I don't know how you imagine they work, for maybe like a few of the exterior doors.
Yeah, cover like a 5-foot square.
Yeah, so one for like there.
Yep.
One for there, or maybe 2 for up here.
Yeah, sweet.
And you can sort of envision how those work, and then let me know.
Yep.
I assume Langston tells Mackie about them.
Yep. Yes, he would.
Not
Immediately.
Belvedere, though.
Nope. No, he would tell Belvedere just because it would be a waste of the trap otherwise. So 1 there. 2 up. Cool. Yeah, that'd be him done for the evening, I think.
Okay.
Mackie as well.
Yeah. So, Mac, you finish your light training with Shanks.
Mm-hmm.
You see in the little pot a beautiful little flower, almost like it looks kind of like a rose, formed from crystal, has grown.
Wow. Mackie would be quite shocked that it had grown so quickly. I think she was expecting it to take longer, even if it was magical. So she would sort of be holding it in her hand, kind of going over it, sort of rolling over, and then she would like pick it.
So like when you're brushing your hands over it, you realise how like brittle the petals are, and when you pick it, the stem almost snaps like glass. And as you pick it, you don't really feel anything, but as you remember what the Gnome Queen said, it seems to affect your dreams.
Yeah. Okay.
Would you do anything with the flower?
I think she'd maybe get like a napkin, like a cloth napkin, and kind of like fold it up in that and kind of keep it in a safe spot somewhere in her room. Maybe like a drawer next to her bed or something.
Okay. So at that point, I assume Mackie would be settling down for sleep.
Definitely.
And I'll just quickly go to the toilet and we'll go into what happens in her dream.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I have no idea what he's got planned for this.
God,
So it's going to be a surprise to me.
Malakesh will be like, well.
Looks like you
Fancy
found my
seeing you here.
seeds!
Whoever's fucking so weird having to play both sides of it because I know exactly what happened, but yeah. In Langsim's mind, whoever wants to invade the workshop again is going to get a nasty fucking surprise.
Yep.
Because they aren't just going to be. They aren't just going to be spines. They're going to be poisoned and shit.
So good. What book is the crafting rules in? I need to look over them.
This was purely me and Kieran homebrew.
Yeah, I'm just curious what the actual
Oh,
is it Xanathars? I feel like
think it's
Xanathars.
in Dungeon Masters. You look in Xanathars, I'll look in Dungeon Masters.
Mm-hmm. Downtime activities.
Cool spine trap.
He's probably gonna adjust them in the future, Kieran, and put like some poisons with them and such.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I should really look how much.
Yeah, it is in Xanathars. Crafting an item.
Oh.
Characters, the time, money, and needed tools can craft armor, weapons, clothing, other kind of non-magical gear. Resources and resolution. In addition to the appropriate tools for the items to be crafted, the character needs raw materials worth half the item's selling cost. Determine how many work weeks it takes to create an item. Divide the gold piece cost by 50. That's quite an easy way of working it out.
Yep.
Can complete multiple items in a work week if the items combined cost is lower than 50.
Meh.
I mean, yeah, Langsom's like a expert.
Oh no!
artificer.
I'm not. I'm just curious what it would be because I wanted it. I wanted to start using this in other stuff as well in Wildman.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite cool. I like it.
I want to watch. I want to watch the first time Gertrude flunks making a preserve and it accidentally turns it into like a gas grenade or
She's
something.
gonna be like, I'm going to make some banana jelly. Oh shit! It doesn't have pectin in. Yeah. So, Mackie, as you lay down, you close your eyes. It takes quite a while to get to sleep. You're anticipating what this could possibly do. You have like, oh, it's not going to work, but eventually you drift off and into some hazy dreams, remembering memories throughout your life. But it seems to settle on one. I'll move you over.
Fuck, I got no idea what's gonna happen. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, you might need to resize my token, Kieran. Oh no, wait.
Oh no, it's meant to be small. So can you see what I'm seeing?
Yep.
So, Mackie, as you look around, you look towards your side and you can see a quite venerable dragonborn man.
Mm-hmm.
You see some characters,
Yep.
and you're in a location which you recognize. You try to say something, but it just turns into a gurgle. And the woman whose arms you're in, she's like, "Oh, quieten down now, Mackie." You sort of stare around a room, seeing someone you do recognize, Vole.
I'm done.
But
Let's get my camera out because I got a better view. There we go.
this woman whose arms you're in turns to this man.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles at him and then smiles back at this guy. And she's like, "Are you sure you'll take good care of her, Usiad?" And he's like, "Yes, don't worry. I may be too old to go down into anymore, but I can care after a little girl."
Go down into where? You cut out for a second.
The Undermountain.
Okay.
And she holds you up to her face, Mackie,
Yeah.
and you look into her eyes, and she's like, "Be good, little one. We should be back pretty soon." And then this guy turns and he's like, "Yes, it should only be a month or so, isn't that right, Ira?" And you, following his gesture, you see a tall tiefling man who seems to be playing with some form of fire magic in his hands. He looks back at the Dragonborn. He's like, it won't be the same without you, Usiad." And he sort of sighs. Do a quick perception check, Mackie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. Fuck, I actually closed Indibion. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. $12.
So one thing you notice about all these tokens in purple,
Yeah.
they're all wearing a cape, which is black with a purple sort of seahorsey dragon on the back.
Okay.
You feel in your body that you feel strange. It's quite hard to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
And she passes you over to this guy.
Yeah.
And you can see that and as you pass her over, you look back at her, and she seems to be quite upset
Mm-hmm.
from what you can tell. And she starts holding hands with this man. You hear this woman call over. She's like, "Come on, Lilia, come on, Iron. We have to get down there soon." And this woman is like, "Well, I guess this is one last outing for the Enduring Flame. It's such a shame it has to be such dire." And then you see him squeeze her hand more. He's like, "Remember, dear, we're doing this for Mackie." And you see this woman's quite impatiently getting lowered down on this cart. And across the bar, you hear a shout coming from a man you know, and a woman standing next to him. He screams out, "Enduring Flame's got nothing on the Reapers!" And then you see this man. He's like, Yeah, darling. We'll be back up soon, and, well, Enduring Flame's never failed yet, even if we have been retired for a few years. He's like, "Come on, Lilia." And then you see this woman get lowered further down into the yawning portal
Shit.
and disappear.
What did they call this Dragonborn guy?
Yusiad.
You said.
And then next you see the ginger hair woman go down. And she seems to be like a bard-like character.
Mm-hmm.
What you noticed was something on her back. And eventually you see this guy go down as well. But just before this woman, who everyone seems to have called Lilia,
Mm-hmm.
You see this ginger-haired woman run up to her, and she's like, Wait, Danon, he's too prideful to say, but he wanted you to have this." And she removes her cloak,
Yeah.
which, as from your angle, you can see that it has a sort of a great sword on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And Lilia takes off her purple cloak and hands it to this woman.
Yeah.
And she whispers to her, "Good luck. I know you don't need it, but..." And she looks over at you, Mackie.
Mm-hmm.
"I would help if I could, but the Undermountain and where you're going, we've never been down there yet. Danon doesn't like to admit you're the experts at this, but..." And then she's like, "Well, thank you." And you see they've switched cloaks, and she gives her sort of a wave, and Lilia walks up to Luciad and stares directly at you, Mackie, and she's like, "This is all for you." And you see her get lowered down further into the portal with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Luciad looks down at you, Mackie, and he's like, "Don't worry about them. We'll be fine. Danon!" And you see this guy appear. Like, give me an ale and a bottle of milk. Oh, we'll be off soon. And you hear this guy's like, Connie, milk. And you're given a little bottle of milk.
Okay.
And you finish it off looking around the room, trying to take in if you recognize any characters. Is there anything Baby Mackie of Adult Mackie's brain would be particularly trying to see?
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe like what Dernan looks like more? Like, I assume he looks a lot younger.
Yeah, he looks about 15, 20 years younger. He's wearing a cloak with a great sword on the back, like a white cloak with a great sword. And from what you can tell, these two characters, as well as she was wearing one, but she gave it to Lilia.
Yeah. And he called himself the Reapers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Does Mackie recognize? I mean, would she recognize these two?
She would recognize him, but he doesn't seem to have been. Yeah, and she'd recognize Pussy Willow as well.
Yeah.
But these two didn't seem that concerned with what was going on up here.
Yeah. And I assume they look quite different as well.
Yeah, he doesn't really look any different to
Yeah.
how you saw him, but he looks about 20 years younger as well.
Okay.
This man here would look a lot like Dernan,
Okay.
but more hench than
Yeah.
you remember Dernan.
Interesting.
And if you do a quick insight check on this woman.
Yeah. He was called Dernan, right? This guy as well.
Yeah, he's called Dernan.
Okay, what the fuck? 14 on the insight.
So this woman, she hasn't spoken directly to you, but you've heard her,
Yeah.
and her voice is very similar to Bonnie's,
Mm-hmm.
but she appears to be an elf.
What the fuck? Okay. I'm noting that information down furiously.
And Yusiad finishes his drink, looks over to the slightly more hench version of Dernan. He's like, cheers for that, Dernan. Tell your boy to be good. He's always causing trouble. And he leaves the yawning portal. Anything else Mackie would have been interested in all that time?
This woman.
Which one?
This woman here.
Yeah, from the interaction she had with Lilia, you think she probably knew her quite well.
Yeah. Does Mackie
But
recognise her at all?
The only no, not at all.
Okay.
You'd notice that she's got the same. She had the same cape on as Dernan, and these two.
Does Mackie have any familiarity with the cape either they're wearing or the cape her parents were wearing?
The ones these guys are wearing, you don't recognise at all.
Yeah.
But the cape that her parents are wearing, you can roll a quick intelligence or a history check, see if you recognise it.
11.
You recognise the symbol, but you don't recognise the name. You would have read about a troop that, you would have recognised the name and the symbol, but you didn't know about the members. But they're a group that used to explore the Undermountain.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think anything else would particularly stand out to Mackie.
Okay. With that, you wake back up.
Okay. Mackie's face would be wet with tears.
Hmm.
As she goes to the rose that she wrapped up and
Yeah.
unfurls it.
So as you unfurl it, it's completely shattered into like glass-like pieces.
She just kind of holds it like low in her hands, and I think she would wander out holding it into the workshop. I don't know if Langston would still be awake or not.
Yeah, this would probably be about 5 a.m.
So he's probably sleeping, right?
I don't know, Langston.
I think he might
Oh,
be
he's
muted.
moving.
He's muted.
Apologies! He'd definitely be up. He'd be tinkering. He's an old gnome. Old people get up early. He's a little
Mackie,
scrabbly gnome man.
Mackie would kind of wander out and like down the stairs and just sort of be holding out this cloth with the shattered rose in it, and just be probably the first time that Mackie probably ever Langston would probably ever seen Mackie properly cry. She's not really too emotional in terms of what he's showing her emotions.
I think he'd be in like full swing as she comes down the stairs. Like he'd have his goggles down and apron on and be like cling cling cling. But when he notices her, he'd just stop and be like, ugh.
And she
He'd
just kind
take
of
his goggles up.
she would just kind of slump down next to the wall, kind of with her knees up and her head like held down, so she's just looking at the shattered rose.
He'd make his way over and like look down and think he can put two and well, he doesn't know what it grows into, but the fact that she's distraught and what they talked about yesterday, I think he'd put two and two together.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough.
And he'd put a little gnome hand on her shoulder, just be like, "I told you it might be strong magic, girl."
You weren't lying, Master. I think I know who they were. Kind of.
What did you see?
I was in that pub, the yawning portal that we went to, and they were going down into the Undermountain, and there was some other people there. There was Dernan, but he was different, and there was another one who he kept calling Dernan, but he didn't look exactly like him, and there was someone else with him, the barmaid, but she looked different. She was an elf, but that's not the important bit. They said something about the enduring flame, and they gave me to a dragonborn named Usiad.
Langston's been in Waterdeep for a while, Kieran. Would he?
Yeah.
Would this be ringing many bells for him?
Well, yeah, do a history check. I mean, Langston probably isn't the person who's most up to date with modern events.
Yeah, indeed.
You probably know that that's like a adventuring troop's name.
You see it, you say? And he's keeping his attention on her, but he walks over to the window, boinks it open, it's like, Shanks, get Mackie a nice drink of something.
So, yeah, Shanks brings her a glass of Bothril.
Yeah, that does sound like something Mackie would drink, to be fair.
Well, remember, Mackie, this is magic. it could be an illusion.
I always thought they might. I always wanted them to be like in the books. And I don't know why I'm sad.
Well, and he goes and sits down next to her on the floor. When we lose people around us, even if we didn't see or weren't really around for the loss, it can leave a bit of a hole, and you can see Langsam's deep in thought.
Yeah.
And well, I'm not going to lie to you, girl. It doesn't really go away, but you just have to remember that it's there for a good reason, and it's better to have known someone. And then he kind of stops himself and is like, I know you don't feel like you really knew them, but this can be an opportunity. We can find out more about them together. I'll help you. If they went down to the Undermountain, they must have been a powerful sort. There must be stories of them or records.
Mm-hmm.
So consider this, rather than a loss, consider this the start of getting to meet them properly.
She's tears are streaming down her face more and more, and she kind of placed her hands in front of her eyes, and she's like,
I like that idea.
All right.
Thank you, Father. I mean, Master.
He flinches a bit, but he's like, okay. Dusts himself off and stands up. Don't you have a thing you're excited for today with Mr. Millstone?
Yes, of course. I'll go prepare for training.
Have you thought of lots of stories and such for him?
I've got my notes ready.
Well, I think you're going to be great. He gives her a little pat on the side.
she smiles and kind of rubs her eyes and sort of makes her way back up to her room.
Okay.
Yeah, he watches her go, sadly for a sec, thoughtfully, but then he goes back to plinking and plonking away.
Okey-dokey. So, after all that, everyone gets a long rest.
Woo!
Do you level up now?
Nearly. Wait until the end.
joking. It just becomes funny.
Lanksam would unprepare detect magic.
So, there's Davy and Mackie would know that they have the meeting with his publisher at about 2. Is there anything anyone would want to do in the morning?
Is it too early for me to go and see Barlin?
Of course not.
Guys, I need dating advice here.
As far as Mackie isn't like, I'm gonna yawn portal fucking straight away.
I'm gonna throw myself down the portal.
Oh, I'm coming!
Oh, that would be so sad. Hang on, can people commit suicide in D&D?
Yeah, but I don't think it's the best way to get rid of your character.
No.
Honorable Saduko.
Would you have to roll a persuasion check or something? Yes, you do want to kill yourself.
Oh god, I know, I wouldn't make it. If your character wanted to commit suicide, I'd let you, but I'd wonder why.
Because I can't be bothered to do this stupid ass accent anymore. No.
There's
No,
one challenge that Davy Millstone has to stand up to, and that is suicide.
There is only one thing I can't survive, and that is death.
So Davey wants to go and see Barlin. Is there anything Naxora wants to do?
I think next will be writing and sending letters, doing that recruiting thing I said about.
Oh yeah. Would you be sending it to everyone on that list?
Let me look at the list. But
Did I send you the list?
I don't know. Did you send me the list? You sent me a list. Can't remember what it
Yeah,
had on
I think that's what I thought up at the time, but there's probably more. Let me look.
Probably not.
Notes. Where is it? After that. Naxora recruits, isn't it? I've got Cramp.
Nah, Crump knows already.
Crump knows. Selwyn.
Can't remember who that is.
It's Crump's dad.
Oh yeah, he knows already.
Pacifist.
Yeah, true. Corey. yeah, good one.
That was funny.
There's Corey, but I imagine you'll see her at some other point.
Yeah, she's already doing stuff. She might go blind already, so probably
Yeah,
not.
true. There's Zedan, who seems to have
Oh
disappeared.
yeah, where's he gone?
Yeah, well, where has he gone? I've got Andrette on there.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Okay. Fry Up.
Yeah, go on.
Morwin. yeah. I've got Dernan, Gravy, and Edric.
Probably not Gravy. I don't think she believes him.
Yeah, that's
Gotta
fair
get
enough.
Edric.
Which one's Edric again?
Power glaive.
Oh, Power. What? He's not a fighter, is he?
He's level 10.
Jesus.
He's a bad man.
He's a
Well,
he's not a fighter,
he's
he's a lover.
if he can fight, then yeah, sure.
Okay, well, yeah. So maybe I guess she'd send him like those people like an inquiry letter and then go see them at some point in the future.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay.
Mackie would have trained in the morning, Kieran, after that stuff. Is it alright if she rolls on the table?
Would Naxora have gone to the training and would Davey have gone to a training, seeing as it's become a sort of...
Yeah. We'll be coming in the morning.
Yeah.
Davey would probably, because he knows he has to get Mackie for the meeting. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no. But then I've got to go and find Barlin between, so I don't know how that's going to work. Anyway,
Well,
yes.
If you're on the map, Anya, the blacksmiths is here
Aha.
and their house is up here. So he'd probably go on the way, right? He'd be like, "Hey, Barlin, want to go a date? Cool." And then go
I'm
off.
taking this child with me for a meeting. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, because I guess he could do it on the way there or the way back.
Yeah.
Where's the publishing house? Yeah, let's not get too bogged down where it actually is. Okay, I'll put you all at the workshop. So yeah, there.
Shanks would be standing here with his arms up in front of him like Holt. Oh, that little shitbag. Come here!
Oh, fucking hell.
Would Naxor have taken more work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Training every day.
Train every day. Got it.
Train combat every day, but a bum.
Yeah, Vicky's like there just watching Mackie and Shanks go at it.
As
Boy.
Naxora got there with Morwin, Mackie would have turned and be like,
Oh, Michelle Zara, Miss Bronzepetal. It's good to see you again.
Hi, Mackie.
Morning, dear.
How are you feeling after yesterday with the gnomes Oh, hello, Mr. Davy.
All right there, Mackie. I'm afraid I was on mute.
That's okay, Davy. My head's way in the clouds sometimes as well.
Morning, Davy. I thought you had something to do today.
I got to get Mackie here to go and do it. I'm not entirely sure I should have put my token on the map because.
No, that's fine.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Davey came here first. He can get Bug on the way back.
Yeah.
Who's gonna do
Yeah. I'm so excited.
There are
You can
traps.
tell. I'm sorry, what? Are you trying to tell me that love is a trap?
There are traps. Due to our meddling in crime business, and he does shoot a little bit of a side eye to Naxora. We were broken into yesterday, and things muddled around. We think it was the blonde gnome, and he like waggles the hair up in front of him.
She's becoming a problem. She's not since that I've noticed breaking into mine again, but
Well, if she comes here again, she'll soon have her own problems, because there are traps, which is what I was saying. If you wish to use this door or this door, you need to press this.
You see, Victor's just not listening, and he's heading towards the trap.
Shanks, grab him!
And Shanks blocks his way, and he's like, "Hey, what's the big idea?"
Mr. Cordell, there are traps carefully poised behind those doors.
Oh yeah.
It's also Maki's room, so you need to ask your permission to enter.
Oh, I was just looking for the shitter.
Now, follow me, I'll show you. But to everyone here, I need to show them the way to disengage the trap temporarily. There's like a little concealed lever by the side of the door.
yeah, Naxora just nods.
And he'll lead Victor to the shitter.
Which, I guess it's... I don't know, this furnace.
Yep. Make sure you close it once you're done, so we don't get gases in the room.
Do you know what that looks like? It reminds me of. Did any of you have that Star Trek toy when you were a kid that you put the figures inside and you turned it and it made them like disappear with a double mirror? It looks like the top of that. I imagine him just sitting in there like the sound of the fucking beam me up thing. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, Shanks, Lankson would have wandered off after that. That's all he wanted to say. He's a bit grumpy this morning.
Can you come and teach my dad the concept of shutting the toilet door after you've been?
No.
It's concerning that they'd break into this place as well.
Yes,
I'm
indeed,
sure.
but that means we just have to try even harder to stop them, right? And train even harder, too.
Of course, dear. That's exactly what we're going to do right now.
I was hoping if it wasn't too much of an ask that perhaps since you know him better, Michelle Czar and Mr. Millstone, Davy, that perhaps you could accompany me to the yawning portal. I need to speak to Mr. Durnan there, but I'm not sure what exactly to say.
Yeah, alright. Darren and I are pals, so yeah, I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, Darnan's a real, he's a nice guy.
Of course, dear. Do you know what you want to ask him? Like, at all?
I'm not sure yet, but I just need to speak to him.
Okay.
I'll explain afterwards.
Victor gets out his little seed and he's like juggling it. He's like, "Anyone use this baby last night? I wasn't even sure what to do with it. Never grown a plant before."
Mackie kind of falls quiet.
I think you're supposed to plant it, Vicky, and then you see a memory.
Yeah, but what memory?
Whatever you want, Vicky. Maybe you can have a memory of you beating me.
That was fun, Naxora, but, we're on the same side now.
Didn't Naxora beat him?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vicky just completely forgot, so...
Yeah. What else to say?
We've got you got the opening of your pub later, Nexora.
Oh yeah. I assume you're all coming. You don't have to.
Of
Yeah.
course. I
Yeah, if I invited. Sorry,
No.
Mackie.
And everyone's still on board for the mission in the evening. Still need to catch this Ash tabaxi.
Mackie's just nodding furiously to all of this.
Victor's just he looks like he's just staring at the wall and just like
I think it'll be fun, Michelle. So, do you have any entertainment planned, or is it just going to be?
I'm sure my
quite
manager
simple?
does. She seems a very prepared lady.
I look forward to it.
She certainly good at dancing. Bit like you and Morwen, Mackie,
Mackie kind of gives him not an angry look, but slightly panicked look, and then just like looks down at her feet like,
Yes, we did our best.
and then kind of like shyly looks towards Morwen.
Morwen's just like, it's just a lot like fighting, isn't it, mistress? That's why you won.
Certainly, dear. Why don't Mackie and yourself practice today? I'll have a bit of a practice with Davy, perhaps.
And I'll practice with Shanks. Okay, so
Yeah.
you can all roll on the table if you want.
Mackie would look towards Shanks and go,
Shanks,
and she would like run up, like jog up to him, and then just whisper,
easy mode.
and then kind of like shuffle back into position and be like,
Are you ready, Morwen?
Oh, yes, Mackie. Let's. And she like gets out her rapier, and she's just like, on guard.
On guard.
and she.
And the other one's like, let's do this, Mackie.
I'm going to roll. Come on, natural 20. I can feel it, guys. Oh, it's so close! You fucking piece of shit dice.
Right, where's the training table?
It's under
Rolled
Langston's
right over.
workshop.
Okay, so what do people get? History. Yeah. So, average, Nexora, and average, Mackie. Davey, would you like to roll, seeing as you're practicing with Nexora?
Yeah, what do you want me to roll? Sorry.
Just a d20.
I only just noticed, Kieran, we can only train for 6 days within a week.
Yeah, I changed that because
Okay, that's cool.
I liked the table, so. And pretty average, Davey, like everyone else. Just quickly do Vicky.
Yeah, if that doesn't sum up Davy Millstone, I don't know what does.
He's the least average person.
Yeah.
And Victor got average as well, so.
Morwen.
Oh, yeah. I assume Morwen's not coming later, or is she?
No.
There it is.
Holy shit.
So she gets a heroic training session, and she's going to gain proficiency with, I'm going to say a trident, because that's Naxora's one.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
And she gets...
Would she technically already be proficient with the trident? Because I think it's a simple weapon. Don't want to be pedantic.
good
Sorry.
point. Is it a simple weapon or a martial weapon?
I think it's a
It goes-
simple weapon.
Marshall? Let me have a look. It's Marshall.
Oh, then never mind.
She gets Fox's Cunning, so she has advantage on intelligence checks for the next 12 hours.
Nice.
Never know, could be useful.
Investigation checks.
Yeah.
Mm.
Investigate the manor. Make sure no one's broken in.
Yep. Oh, thinking of that. Everybody, I came up with some rules, which I don't want to force on you, like right before whatever happens. So I'll tell you now.
Yeah.
So there's this non-lethal damage variant rules.
Oh yeah, you showed me these.
So non-lethal combat. You have to say when you're doing a non-lethal attack. So when a character goes to 0 HP that creature has to make a Constitution saving throw. The Constitution saving throw is equal to 2 plus the excess damage when reduced to 0. So I've written this little example here, which should be quite easy to understand. So Tom hits Kieran with a club, doing full non-lethal damage. He does 6, 1d4 plus 2. So you gave Tom a pretty good strength score there. Bludgeoning damage. So if I have 4 HP and he's done 6 damage, I go to -2. So I've got 2 excess damage. So it's 2 plus 2 equals 4. So I'd have to do Constitution saving throw. And if I get over a 4, I'm unconscious but stable. And if I fail it, I would just die outright if I was an NPC, but I would go into the normal death saving throws if I was a PC. There are certain non-lethal weapons that you can attack. The damage dies halved if you use them non-lethally. Does that all make sense?
Yes.
I really like it.
It's really good. I prefer it to the half damage. And I like the half damage being used for certain other like the different types of weapons.
It's just really meant to be that if you are seriously smacking someone and they're on like 1 HP and you do like 10 damage, it should be harder to survive.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good idea.
And still, still the DC would be quite low, and the characters with low constitution, they've got a lower life force anyway.
Yeah. And it kind of forces you to play the whole fight as if you were trying to knock them out, rather than being like, I fucking slash the shit out of these people till they get to 5 HP, and then do a non-lethal attack to just knock them out, which doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Is everyone happy with those rules?
Yeah, I really like them.
Yeah, but wouldn't you be doing that anyway, Lewis? You'd be like slashing and...
No, mine was, I just halved the damage on non-lethal attacks. Which I prefer Kieran's way. I think it makes much more sense.
Okay, maybe I'm not getting it then, because it just sounds to me like you still do the same thing.
You don't.
But then there's just...
I never made you make Constitution saves, and also only certain types of weapons get the... you can only use certain types of weapons to knock someone out, and if you use a different type of weapon with slashing, then you do halve the damage on that. And then it gets, like Kieran said, it gets harder to knock people out when they are on lower health.
You have to be more careful that you don't just bonk someone with a load of damage.
Yeah.
Right. So for like a high HP character, you'd still be chucking spells at them, slicing them up with axes and shit until the last few hits where you're just trying to whack them.
Well, that's my point. Yeah. That's kind of my point as well, is that you would also be trying to... You'd have to, for the rest of the fight, be more thinking about trying to do non-lethal damage to them, because...
Yeah, you'd be trying to gauge it, wouldn't you?
You don't want to do too much damage to them in one go to get them to too low. You want to, like, judge how bad they're looking.
But yes, you are right, Hannah, that you would want to burn their...
Yeah.
If you like excess HP off before you get to... But it'll be difficult, the DM isn't going to be like, they've got 4 HP left or whatever. The DM will be like, yeah, they're looking kind of rough. And you're like, oh shit, do I do half? Do I do non-lethal yet?
Yeah,
and if you start doing non-lethal early with... And let's be honest, none of us are really using any of these, quite frankly, crap weapons.
Yep.
Yeah.
No offense, Wild Mount campaign. Then declaring non-lethal and halving your damage each time could extend a fight out, which makes sense for you trying to not kill them if you're trying to knock them out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Plus, the Constitution saving throw thing is kind of like, I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Because it means that someone can be like, whoa, 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 and fall back and like crack their head on the pavement.
Yeah, they're rolling that one. You're like, fuck!
Yeah. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah.
Fuck, what was I going to say? I wanted Langsam to do something. He wanted to... Shit. I've completely blanked.
Was it the Vicky thing?
Oh, yeah, he like, Mr. Cordell, I need your assistance.
Victor looks at everyone and he's like, seems like the professor needs my assistance. And he like walks off.
He like holds in there for a second, turns around, and very slowly and deliberately pulls the little lever so that Vicky can see him doing it, and then walks inside.
Vicky looks at it. Hang on.
Oh no.
I mean, it's deactivated for like a minute, so
Okay.
can he commit it to memory? Oh, the 19 was so close.
Looks at it and then walks through.
Right. Over here, Mr. Cordell. Would
Looks
you
at
mind
both.
putting your... Well, which is your preferred punching arm?
Well, he's like got both of his fists up. He's like, this one's good for, and this one's good for.
Alright, I think the second one. Would you mind
Right.
placing it on the table?
Puts out his left hand. He's like, I'm a southpaw, don't you know?
Makes him hops up, puts his goggles down, and starts taking some measurements of his arm.
Looks down. He's like, trying to build shanks out of my model.
Perhaps one day, Mr. Cordell. No, I had an idea. I noticed back in the garden plane that you were struggling, being far away from your enemies and not being able to strike them.
Well,
So I've had an
wouldn't say
idea.
Struggling, but
Well, my idea... He hops down, goes over to what I imagine is like a corkboard over here. He's got some schematics up there. He's like, with this device, you would be able to punch things in a... not too far away, but you'd be able to send your fist through a localized portal to strike someone from afar.
cool.
It will take a little while to develop and prototype, but if you're willing, I can get started on it very soon.
Does that mean I could like put it here and then punch someone in the back of the head?
Yes.
Wow. I mean, technology really is something these days.
Come to think of it, and Langsa makes a little scribbled... He like reaches up to the corkboard and makes a little scribbled note of back scratcher, ? Next to the schematics.
Vic just nods and he's like, yeah, like that one. Know what that one is?
All right, Mr. Cordell, you're dismissed. Thank you.
Tell everyone, I'll tell them on the way out, but I should see you at the tavern opening tonight, and then we can go from there.
I'll be there, yes. Watch the trap, pull the lever.
Oh, yeah. Is there one here?
Yeah.
He's not like a cat. He pulls it, looks back at you, and he's like, yeah, and like walks through.
Langsa cleans his goggles for a second.
Vicky's like, I don't know about you lot, but I've got work to do, so I'll see you at the tavern opening, everyone.
See you there, Mr. Cordell.
Well, see you later, Vicky.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I'm sure we won't, dear.
Okay, so what are you lot doing?
Well, Mackie's got to go to the to the publisher with Davey. So
Yep.
that's pretty set in stone. So it depends what Langsom and Naxura are doing, I suppose.
Ow, bugger! Comes running out. I forgot to say, I will also be making use of the arcane lock spell. I think the easiest way to make it, I'm going to put it on here, the main gate. It's going to have a password, and with the password, you simply need to walk up to the gate, speak it, and it'll open. Okay?
I know a good
Okay.
password.
Is that Morwen?
Yeah.
He like looks startled because he completely didn't notice she was even there. Yes, Miss Copperpot, was it?
It's a bronze petal, but well, seeing as we're quite a diverse group, you could have, if there's a passphrase, it could say something like speak friend and entend, you could put it in Elvish as Melon.
That
I quite like
That
that.
sounds-
Music stopped exactly as I said.
Yeah.
dead silence. Not a fan. I want it to be a shared something that we all know. Memorable as well. I was thinking to do with the garden plane. Could be Queenie the gnome.
That seems like a good idea.
All right.
Yeah, keep it on the down low. We don't know whether this gnome is still watching us. She looks around briefly.
Do a perception check next, Aura.
Ooh.
You catch over. God, where are you looking? Oh, even with that. Is she looking up here as well?
Should just be looking behind her in the general direction, everywhere.
So
Just like however she can see, which is like this much.
as you like scan the rooftops, you think you see like a face, and then it's just gone.
Mm. Yeah. And I think she is as well.
All right. There is another option. I can set it to particular individuals. I just figured that you might have more friends or allies that may eventually wish to seek refuge, not refuse, that would be gross, in the workshop. And the passphrase can be used by anyone. But if you think it's best to just set it to us, and of course Mr. Cordell, I can do that.
Whatever you think's best, Master.
What Mackie said. I don't really know your the way locks are the best way to go, but
Yes, they'll still be able to climb and such. That's what the other traps are going to be for. I'm also considering electrifying the gate, but it will essentially mean it can't be lockpicked.
okay. Sounds good. Could
All
use
right.
some of my mana.
I'll set it to just us then. No passphrase. Thank you, that's all. He starts walking back in.
That might be better as well, in case anyone might be listening in magically or something.
Certainly do. Don't know what they're doing.
Right. So I know Davey wants to speak to Thingamajig. He said
Oh.
about
One more thing as well. I think Naxor also would have mentioned that she did the message to Ingvar, and that we should all be like expecting somebody, something to happen, basically.
Okay.
Kieran, I'm just sending you a message.
Jakey on Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we can all marvel at
You
Lewis's
would say that-
amazing artwork in Discord.
Should also say that she did it because she's trying to lure them out, basically, and she
yeah.
wants to catch them.
Okay. Mackie would be like,
Saying it quietly because she knows Thing is listening.
yeah. Mackie would be like,
That's a good idea, Michelle Zar.
Oh my god, Anya, that's a great idea. Yes, definitely.
Okay. Whenever is fine.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Liz?
oh yeah, Mackie would just be saying,
That's a great idea, Michelle Zar. That's very brave of you, and noble as well.
I want this over with quickly.
And we'll do our best to help. Right, Morwen? Right, Mr. Davy?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sorry to get you two mixed up in it, but I think you're capable.
Mackie beams at that. She said,
Thank you, Michelle Zar. I do my best.
What was Morgan saying?
Oh, she's just agreeing.
Morwen, Now that we've learned that they've broken into here, do you want to just make sure they haven't broken in again at the manor? I'll be over there shortly anyway.
Oh, yes, Nexor. Are they? Do you know if they're particularly dangerous, or if we should be keeping an eye out for anyone? I mean, it is a pub.
We should be, especially because it's a pub. Anyone can walk in.
Okay, I'll tell Dramph as well.
Yep.
She's like, "Bye, Mr. Millstone, Miss Mackie."
Goodbye, Mormon. Goodbye, Miss Shazar.
She is going to leave soon.
I didn't know what day they were going to see Dan, and
Yeah,
Mackie
that's what I was wondering. You can see him first,
yeah,
or
Mackie would like to today, but she can delay it if it's neat. If it,
I mean, there is quite a lot of the morning left.
I
we've
think
got, like,
Mackie would
2 or
want to
3
do it
hours.
maybe after Davy's publishing thing. So
And then Davey wants to plan a date at Barlin.
Yeah, Davey, if sorry, Mackie's going to the Yawning Portal to talk to Dernan, right?
I think she's doing that after your meeting.
Yeah, he would want to go with her to kind of like
Yeah.
grease
The
the
wheel,
wheels, as it
yeah.
were.
Where is Davy sleeping again?
You're in Portal.
Yeah, true.
You haven't seen anyone break into your room, have you, Davy?
Didn't see anything, but you know, wasn't really paying attention.
Just keep an eye out there. You're alone. You're by yourself up there.
Right, you are. Thank you.
Perhaps you should, perhaps you could both come stay at the workshop, or I don't know if that's more safe, or
You have to stay with my wards in the manor, dear, but
of course,
that's a good
sorry.
Davy.
I mean, you guys are welcome to come and stay with me at Jugs if you like. There's plenty of people around, so probably nobody can get a surprise attack in.
What exactly is Jugs, Mr. Davy?
It's a restaurant.
Okay. I suppose. I mean, is it well defended?
Well, I mean, I don't know about that, but there's plenty of people around all the time. Nobody could sneak in.
I just worry with the fireball and the market that they might not have much concern for killing innocent people.
Just checking. The fireball in the market, that wasn't when I accidentally set fire to the brothel, was it?
No.
Just checking.
that was
All
when
right.
Ingvar fucked up.
Davy knew. Davy, you knew Ingvar the best. Do you think he'd hurt you with all this?
Wouldn't put anything past that sneaky bastard.
Me neither.
Nice.
Alleged fireball incident. Thank you very much.
All we know was it was an incident involving a ball of fire. Whether or not it was a fireball has yet to be established.
Precisely. You'll be hearing from my lawyers.
So, Davey wanted to see Barlin, right?
Yes, please. Sorry.
What was that fat? Was it Tarlin, the fat guy that Ingvar used to always hang around with?
Yeah.
Just when you said they'll hear from my lawyers, the first thing that jumped to my head was fucking Tarlin and Sons or something.
Okay. So, is Naxora going back to the manor, or is she going with them?
Well, it depends. Are they going to the Yawning Pool first? Because if they are, she'll go with them and then go to the manor.
I think
It's up to you, Mackie.
we could. I mean, if that's easier for Naxora.
It doesn't really matter. Just if you're going.
Would Naxora stick around for the publishing house and then come to the Yawning Portal? Because if not, then Mackie would be fine going to the Yawning Portal first, but she doesn't want to impose, so she's kind of like, she's kind of being like,
If that's all right.
If you go to the publisher first, then you just have to tell her when and she'll just come over.
I mean, I feel like it makes more sense for us all to go there and then Naxor to go off and do her own thing rather than going back to the manor and
I
then
agree.
coming back.
I agree that Mackie's just too shy to say that.
Well, Davy would say it.
Okay. Mackie would agree then if Davy said it. She'd be like,
If that's okay, then Michelle's alright, then we can do that, if that's okay, Davy.
Yes, fine by me.
Of course, dear, if you're ready now.
I'm ready to go. I'm just gonna check on the master before I go.
she kind of walks up, presses the release device,
Very good.
and it walks in.
Master, I'm heading out with Mr. Millstone for the publishing thing now. I'm also gonna go to the Yawning Portal afterwards to maybe speak with Durnan after what happened last night.
Puts his tools down, turns and takes his goggles off. I'm going to be here, Maki, but if there's anything I can do to help, you know how to contact me.
Of course.
And he raises up the little sending stone.
Yep.
Wiggles it.
I'll let
Good
you know.
luck.
Thank you, Master. See you later.
She kind of does like a little bow, and then
Yeah.
walks off.
He has a troubled look on his face, but kind of sighs and turns back to his work.
So where did you say first?
Yawning Portal.
Okay. Yeah. So you travel down. It's not a very busy day.
Whenever we're not travelling by taxi or whatever,
Yeah.
I think Naxora's going to have the wand of web in hand in case she sees Mirabelle on the way.
Oh, that is a good idea. Yeah. This time, hang on, I'll quickly take you over to the map. I think you would be travelling by cab because it is a long ass way from here
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
here.
Just
Yeah.
for reference.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, Davy would pay for a cab or whatever. He's not
Yeah.
cheap.
How much was it, Tom?
Probably like a silver. They are super cheap.
Yeah. Super cheap. Okay. So you arrive at the Yawning Portal, a destination which is very familiar to all of you, especially Davy, seeing as he lives there with his mum.
Ugh.
What sort of twat brings out an umbrella indoors? Just want to say.
That's his one.
That's his wand. That's great.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just joking. Hurry up. Okay.
Oh, oh. Oh, look, it's my mum. Yay.
So as you enter, you see Durnan cleaning down the bar. He's talking to Bonnie. Davy, you see your mum, and Lundic just sitting at the bar, as well as an array of a lot of other characters.
Mackie's gonna go sit down at this table, but she's kind of nervously eyeing Durnan and Bonnie.
As you come in, Durnan's like, "You all right, Naxora? You all right, Davy?" And yeah.
She just
All right,
Morning.
Durnan.
Yeah, I'm all right, Davy. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright. Have you got a moment? Are you busy right now?
Well, not really. Bonnie, you take over. She's like, "All right. I'll
Yeah.
try and do both those jobs then."
It won't be long, Bonnie.
All right, Mr. Millstone. Hope you're having a good day.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see you, Bonnie.
Right, it's always a pleasure to see you, Mr. Millstone.
Bonnie by name, Bonnie by nature.
Yeah. I had some different names throughout my life, but Bonnie suits me fine.
Naxora see that Mac knows.
Yeah,
Is
definitely. You wouldn't even need to roll an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just gonna sort of reach out a hand.
Mackie
Right.
looks up and looking appreciative.
It's not every day the patrons ask me to sit down with them.
Mackie's just looking nervously down at her feet for the moment.
Can we get you a drink?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah. Bonnie, get us some drinks. And she's like, all right.
Nexora looks over at Mackie.
She's again just nervously looking down, is unsure what to say.
Turnan's just looking around like, so, how's things?
There, as usual.
Tell us
Dernan.
about the Reapers.
What?
She just blurts it out.
Just looks at you. Could do an insight check,
Yeah.
anyone who wants to.
Davy Millstone.
Davy and Nexora. So Nexora, to him, he seems pretty like perturbed, but Davy, you can see that he's quite shocked and perturbed. He just looks at you and he's like, he doesn't seem to know what to say.
I think you recognise that name, Dernan.
Oh yes, a long time ago. Bad memories. Well, melancholy memories at least.
What were the Reapers?
Though, they're an adventuring troupe me and my brother, Dernan Jr. set up in, it's about 1465 around then, and, there were 2 other members.
Who were they?
Well, there was, Dernan, my brother's wife, Edith Falstar. She was, you can tell he's getting quite emotional.
Yeah.
Edith. She was actually a captain of what's that thing you're part of, Nexora? Order of the Gauntlet.
Yes, dear.
Yeah,
Is
she was she was captain of that, and there was my wife, Rose. It's been a long time since then. So, well, he sort of like straightens himself out a bit. He's like, so me and Dernan Jr. When we were lads, my dad, Dernan Senior, he was a great adventurer and he owned this place. And when we were young, he used to take us down there. It's a bit irresponsible when you think about it, but we really knew the upper levels quite well of the Undermountain. And eventually it just developed into a venturing troupe, and yeah. And then, as everything goes down there, it all went fuck up.
What happened?
Do a persuasion check, Mackie.
Yeah, she'd be like,
Please, I need to know.
14.
It's been a long time. So, in the about 1471, about then, we had a rivalry with another troop actually called the Enduring Flame. They went missing down there somewhere, and we searched for them not properly for years, never found them. But one thing we went to another, and we got to about the 30th level down, and well, that was kind of the end of the Reapers after we ran into a Mind Flayers.
Mind Flayers?
Yeah, Mind Flayers. You ever heard of Ceramorphosis?
No. Please tell me more.
Well, mind flayers can, well, they just looks around. They breed by, you know, impregnating your mind, and it eats away who you are. And the rest of the Reapers, including my wife, they're abducted.
Abducted? So they're not dead?
Well, Rose is dead. I'm not sure about Turner Jr. or Edith.
How likely do you think it is that they're alive?
I don't think there's any chances that they exist. I'm sure their corpses are walking about somewhere down there.
Do you not think you could save them and somehow bring them back? Isn't the soul tied to the body in some way, Miss Shazar?
Yeah, it is. I like to think so, anyway.
Well, from what I know, those things eat away what you are. You're just a husk with an alien mind.
Tell me more about the enduring flame.
Yeah. I'm surprised you've even heard of them. They weren't around long. But from about 1464, from what I remember, which is about 1479, they were actually founded by a dragonborn. And he looks over at Naxora. Isiad Drathan. He was pretty old when they founded it. And he had two friends, Iron and Lilia.
Tell me more about them.
Well, and hang on, Dan's going to do something.
Okay.
He's just like, this is all ancient history. How did you even come across it?
I can't tell you, but I need to know.
Well, you dug up my past, so maybe you'd like to tell me how you know about it. Very few people do know.
Mackie looks down for a second and says,
I think that Iron and Lilia might have been my parents.
You can see that he's thinking back. Oh, I thought the child went with Isiad.
I don't remember any use he had.
Hmm.
Do you know what happened to him?
Last time I saw him, he was walking out that door, and I was shouting to the rest of the enduring flame as they were going down the.
Do you know anyone who knew Yusiad or where he might have lived or?
Well, the thing is, Mackie, we had quite an intense well, not intense, but there's a rivalry. I didn't know them very well. Rose, my wife did. She knew Lilia pretty well. I've even got her cloak upstairs.
Could I see it, please?
Looks around. He's like, yeah, sure. And then he disappears for like maybe 10 minutes.
mm-hmm.
Would you be talking about anything in the time he's gone?
Mackie's awkwardly staying quite quiet.
I think Naxor would just be like squishing her hand a little bit, comfortingly.
Mackie would appreciate it, but she's not reacting hugely.
Yeah.
Comes back. So he holds out this black cape with a purple dragon on. And seeing as I can't explain everything about the enduring flame, actually this, as he would recount stuff over the next maybe 15 minutes.
Okay. The Enduring Flame was an adventuring troop which operated out of Waterdeep from 1464 to 1479. It was founded by Usiad Drafan, a venerable dragonborn barbarian who recognised the potential in two young tieflings, Iron Brightwater and Lilia Paranzas. Initially, they did many odd jobs in Waterdeep, such as fighting the Marshunian Zentarim, monster hunting, and helping those in need. During this time, they met both Araya Gower and Georgina Kellett, two valuable additions to their group. Eventually, they started to explore the upper levels of the Undermountain and developed a rivalry with another adventuring troop, the Reapers, led by Durnan Durnan. I love that he's called Durnan Durnan.
They're all called Durnan Durnan.
The rivalry was friendly yet competitive, and both groups accomplished many notable deeds in the Undermountain, which are sadly now forgotten. In 1477, the activities of the group started to slow, firstly with the advancing age of Usiad, and secondly with the birth of Mackie Brightwater, the child of Iron and Lilia. The party had accrued much wealth and become more settled in Waterdeep, each pursuing their own endeavours. However, Araya was the least pleased with the developments. She spent much more time exploring the Undermountain alone. In 1479, the health of Mackie deteriorated rapidly, and even with both divine and mundane healing, the outlook looked very poor. Araya, a cleric of Sune, discovered the condition of little Mackie and reconvened the Enduring Flame. She proposed that they delve into the Undermountain once again and claimed she knew a remedy to Mackie's condition. The destination was on the 18th level of the Undermountain, deeper than they had ever delved before. It was called Varan Kadum. Is that the name of the 18th level?
That's the name of something on the 18th.
Okay.
Mr. Durnan, I'm Mackie Brightwater.
Looks quite shocked. He's like, it's hard to know what to say after all these years. Surprised that.
You said I was sick? I don't remember being sick.
Rose said you looked on death's door the last time she saw you, from what I remember. But obviously not, and he looks at her. I guess whatever they did down there.
What? If I'm cured, then where have they gone?
Oh, Mackie, as I said, and at this point he'd tell you about the Reapers,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll show you this.
Reapers was an adventuring troop which operated out of Waterdeep from 1465 to 1486. It was founded by Durnan Durnan and his younger brother Durnan Jr. The Yawning Portal was originally owned by Durnan's father, Durnan Sr. In Durnan's youth, Durnan Sr., who was once a grand adventurer, showed his sons the upper levels of the Undermountain, and this developed a singular goal in the brothers' minds: conquer the mountain. In their early adulthood, the brothers extensively explored the Undermountain and brought back many strange and wonderful treasures to Waterdeep. In time, Durnan met a young student at the Atulchal Academy, Rose Wodewater. Together they further explored the Undermountain and developed an everlasting bond, marrying in 1470. Durnan Jr. also met a significant other, Edith Falstar, the fine addition to the Reapers. In 1471 they formed a rivalry with the Enduring Flame, and both parties extensively mapped the upper levels of the Undermountain. The group continued their pursuits until 1486, when tragedy struck. Deeper in the Underdark than they ever been before, they encountered a mind flayer. All but Durnan were captured and were subjected to the process of ceremorphosis. Durnan has never returned and guards the portal to ensure adventurers do not suffer the same fate as his wife and brother. Mackie would be...
And
Sorry, go on.
he would look at Naxora and he'd be like, "It's obviously a reason that I've stayed here. So when I've told your group before that I was only here, well, I guess Obviously, I don't like talking about this, but I feel like I owed you an explanation. It's not every day someone comes here talking about the.
Thank you
He
for
looks-
sharing.
He looks at Davy and he's like, I know that I have one of my books is one of the best selling in Waterdeep, but I just talked about the levels. I never mentioned the Reapers. It's not something I ever really like to talk about.
No, that's understandable. Thank you for telling us. We appreciate it. Really, we do.
And I hope you can see me running this tavern is a bit more noble than what you might have assumed.
Indeed.
It was quite noble the first time we met you, Dernan, or I met you. With that troll coming from the portal.
Yeah, and you can see that he's got a huge sword on his back, like he's always got it on.
Yeah.
Mr. Durden, I need to know what happened to me, and I don't know how to find my parents, or this UCED, or whoever healed me, and what was wrong with me. If anything you could tell us about my parents, or anybody they might have interacted with, or there's something else. Was there someone who worked here? I know there's Bonnie now, but was there someone before who... How long has Bonnie worked here?
Bonnie's only been here a few years. There was an elf girl for her called Connie.
What happened to her?
I don't really know. She just kind of left one day when my father did. He's travelling around the Isles now. And
Okay.
well, it's his retirement.
Does Bonnie live here?
Yeah, she lives in one of the rooms upstairs.
Oh, okay.
If you want, I guess you can ask her yourself. He looked at Bonnie, and he's like, "Sure does look a lot like Connie, actually. Never really noticed that before."
Mackie is from hearing the voice, right? She would be I feel like she would be convinced that Bonnie is Connie, or vice versa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she's a human, and the other one's an elf.
Mm-hmm. She's aware. Mackie would ask one more thing of Dernan, and she would say,
Okay.
she'd ask a few more things. She'd be like,
What room does Bonnie stay in? If you don't mind me asking, I'm just curious.
Why do you want to know, Mackie? I hope you're not planning on going up there.
No, I just want to speak to her in private, and I don't want to bother her too much. I've already taken enough of your time, so I was going to wait for her until later.
Well, Bonnie, you can always talk to her in a bit.
I've taken up enough of your time.
All right. I'm just trying to think. Oh yeah. So obviously we went down into the Underdeep a lot, even after your parents were gone.
Yes.
I never saw any remnants of them. We looked. I don't know where they could have gone. I guess he shrugs. I never went to Varanka Doom. I heard it's a temple of Shur, but that's about it. Or Shah, I always forget which one.
What do you know about this Varanka Doom?
He sort of shrugs and he's like, I know that it's got a church of Shah and it's on the 18th level. That's all I can really tell you.
Okay.
But if you're thinking about, and he points going down,
Mhm.
you're thinking about going down there. He looks at Davy and Naxora. He's like, I'm not saying your skills aren't up to it, but I'm saying it could be very treacherous, and I don't advise it.
We don't plan to. But thank you for your advice, Dernan. She looks over at Mackie.
Mr. Durnan, you've been very kind telling us all of this. I just this cloak. Was it?
No, you keep it.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah, for your parents.
I have nothing of them, so thank you. I will. If Miss Bonnie is available, I would like to talk to her in private as well.
All right, Bonnie. Yes. She wants to talk to you. All right, now, Davy. He nods at Davy.
All right, Durnan. He'd like give him a good solid nod back.
He leans down to you. He's like, "Think those girls are turning out well." And Naxora.
Yeah, she just nods.
Yes, I'd forgotten about that.
Mackie kind of follows in that direction, and she wants to speak to Bonnie separately from everyone else, preferably in the back.
All right.
Hello. Do you mind if I speak to you in private?
Sure thing, lovely. What do you want to talk about?
Preferably away from everyone else, if that's okay.
All right. She goes through a door. Who's coming here, dear? Oh fuck! Where's the door? Oh, it's this. Oh, it's this way. And she leads you around through the kitchen. All right, everyone. Just don't mind me and her, obviously. Oops. Let's take a seat, dear. Now, what's this about? Is it about that Ingvar?
No.
All right.
Just need to check something in my items. Mackie, under the table, as she's sitting down, is going to try and sneakily pull out the wand of magic detection and cast it underneath the table.
Just sleight hand.
Okay. I'm surprisingly not actually that good at this. Ah!
She looks at it. Right. I wouldn't try that, dear.
Are you Connie?
Hang on, let me just find her thing.
Because
where is it?
you sound an awful lot like her, and I don't mean to be trying to trick you, but the master has always told me that if people don't want to be found, then they won't be found.
Who's Connie?
Insight check.
Yeah.
Come on, Mackie. Pull it together. Come on. That's good. 15.
She seems genuinely confused.
Oh, crap.
I did roll her deception. So.
Okay. Mackie's still stubborn. Even if she can't read her, she's still stubborn in terms of she thinks she is right about this.
Please, if you're hiding something, then I understand the need to hide from people, but I don't know your reasons, but I need to find them.
Who are your parents, dear?
Yes.
No, who were they?
Oh,
There's a lot of people who come in. I don't know everyone.
I will say
Well,
that
tell
Mackie
you
did
what.
not mention her parents to Bonnie specifically. So,
She's just said my parents, didn't she?
no.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I'm gonna keep it that she said that then.
Okay.
I never mentioned my parents.
That cough.
Hey, there's a lot of tieflings here!
I'm
Roll an insight.
Ugh, 9.
Yeah, she still seems like a bit confused, even up. You can tell she's like holding it together,
Yeah.
even if Kieran isn't.
If you know anything about a Connie or about a man named Iron Brightwater and a woman named Lilia Brightwater, and anything about the Enduring Flame, and a man named Usiad, if you know anything, then I don't want to do anything to. If I'm wrong, then I'm sorry. But if you are who I think you might be, then I just
Roll a persuasion.
Oh, Mackie. Fuck's sake.
She looks at you and she's like, I don't know any Connie, but I had a friend who knew about Lilia.
who.
Well, let's just say she was a friend.
Okay. And what did she know about Lilia?
Well, she knew that she married Iron, and Iron was a powerful sorcerer.
A powerful sorcerer.
Yeah. They're always going off down into that portal, she said.
Do you know anyone who might. Do you know what happened to them?
Well, not specifically. I know they never came back up.
Do you know what happened to their daughter?
Last thing I saw, she went off with, last thing my friend saw was that,
Sorry.
God, Bonnie's meant to be much better lying than Kieran. Last thing my friend saw, they left, but I don't know. She only really knew Lilia.
Okay, if your friend was gonna try and find Lilia or find anyone that they knew, this Usiad or anyone like that, who would she go to?
She has a think. Well, you know, they were tieflings. It's not like, even though, you know, Waterdeep's pretty metropolitan and accepting, most of her friends were within the Enduring Flame, she said.
Is there anyone left within the Enduring Flame?
Well, she sort of starts thinking. Georgina, I think they said she went down along with Iria. I know that Iron and Lilia had a house in the field ward, but that's about it. I mean, that's what she said anyway.
Iron and Lilia had a house in the field ward? Do you know where it was exactly?
Sadly not, dear.
What about
Mostly they met here.
What about Georgina?
Georgina was...
Did she ever come
She
back?
looks off. No. Nor did I.
She looks down, like saddened by this.
Did they have any friends or anyone else that's still alive?
Well, I know that. Well, she said to me specifically that she is good friends with Rose, but apparently Dun, and she said wasn't. It's all a bit complicated. So maybe maybe you could check the records to see where they lived. I don't know.
That's a good idea. Would the town hall be the best place for that kind of thing?
Yeah, I imagine they've got quite a lot of it on there, for the thing. But there's interim. But
She's nodding.
probably if you pop in, they might be able to dig it up in a few days or something.
Okay.
I mean,
That's really
my friend
helpful.
said UCAD was pretty old, but you never know.
Well, thank you. That's very helpful of you.
She kind of gets up from the table and sort of holds out a hand to sort of shake it.
Yeah, but Bonnie shakes your hand.
I won't tell anyone, Connie.
And then leaves the room.
Okay. Okay.
Don't know what the door
Oh,
is.
is it a door? Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me.
Makes her way out back through the kitchen.
Yeah.
And she would just sort of give a knowing look to Dernan as she passes. And then...
Dun.
Sorry, go on.
Dun, and is she wearing the cloak?
She'd be holding it at the moment, but not on yet.
Yeah. He'd be like, you should try it on, see if you're the same size.
I will.
Gives you a nod.
Thank you, Dernan. I don't think I would have... Without your help, yeah. Thank you.
He sort of gestures you over.
Yeah.
He's like, I know that Naxora, Davy, I know they're pretty powerful adventurers.
Mm-hmm.
He looks over at a portal. He's like, maybe one day, yeah?
Yeah.
But if I find out you've gone down there without telling me first.
I understand, Mr. Dernan. I just want to find my parents.
And if you ever do go down there, I wouldn't. If you see my brother or Edith,
I'll find them and bring them back if I can. If I ever go down there.
yeah. He looks at you and he's like, that's a mighty fancy sword you got as well. It's almost as good as Grimvolt here. And he pats his great sword.
She says,
he's a good sword.
She kind of looks awkward down at the floor. It's like, expecting a response from On Guard.
On Guard is like, he doesn't really say anything so far.
She just kind of stays quiet for a moment. It's like,
thank you, Miss Dernan.
and she kind of awkwardly kind of puts her head down and walks away. Moving past this guy and obviously being like,
You look really nice today, but that umbrella is really awesome.
no, she doesn't say that. Yeah, she would go sit with Naxora and Davy and be like,
I think we can go now.
Did you find out all that you needed to, dear?
Not exactly, but it's a start.
Yeah.
Just to give you a few things.
very interesting.
This one as well.
What was the character that was part of the gauntlet?
Oh well, yeah. Hang on, I'll show you her quickly. I'll just show you all of them, seeing as you got all the information anyway. Yeah, Dernan. It's fun coming out of Dernan's whole backstory.
Yeah, fucking awesome, dude. I'm like super sucked in already.
Sorry if this is a bit of an info dump, but
No, it's fine.
there you go.
I've got a lot of notes to write down.
I should have made it 1481 so I could play that stupid Calvin Harris song.
Yeah, Mackie would as she was leaving with Naxor, I think she would sort of like quietly like close her eyes and clip the cloak around her neck and kind of take a deep breath and just sort of get ready to go.
It looks good on you, dear.
Thank you, Miss Shalzar. Let's. I think me and Davey need to go and see his publisher, but we'll come by the Golden Petal afterwards for the opening.
I'll see you all there, dear. I need to go help my manager get ready anyway.
Okay. Come on, Davey.
Oh, yeah. I'm there. Where am I? Oh, yeah, I'm over there.
And she just make her way out and part ways of Naxor for now.
Should say keep an eye out for the gnome.
Mackie nods, like a determined kind of like nod.
I'm assuming Naxor is alright getting back to the manor.
Yeah. I don't think it's
Okay.
that far. Is it?
Naxora's a badass.
No, I know, but Davy would offer to pay for a cab for her.
I just saw that, Tom. Nothing next to Master Glondale. He's just chilling at the pub.
Piece of shit. And Langsam doesn't know. He's just gonna be up there like, can I see Glondale? He's not here.
Because they know that Glondale leaves very infrequently, they would tell him that he's down here.
Okay.
So you
Then-
could have, because they were there for quite a while, so you could have that Lansing came in like the last few minutes.
Yeah, or like passing on the way out.
Yeah.
That would be, yeah. Mackie would definitely be like, if Langston was there, be like,
Master, I didn't expect you to see you here.
Neither did I, Marquis, but some professors don't consider their place of work to be their place of work, as it doesn't matter.
Okay. I found out more. I'll tell you all about it tonight.
That would be good. We can have a proper sit down.
That would be nice.
Be careful, Mr. Millstone.
Yeah, you can trust me.
He gives him a nod and walks in.
See you later, Master. See you later, Shanks.
Dernan gives Langsam a nod.
I really need to pee, so I'm gonna be right back quickly.
Okay.
Is Glondale here?
Yeah, is that what? Him?
The hat.
Oh yeah, the hat. I
Legs
don't
him.
think he really knows you're associated with Mackie, so I don't think you.
Not properly, no. Yeah.
He doesn't really.
He'd make a beeline straight for Glondale. Like, go up behind him and just clear his throat. Ahem!
You can tell that Glondale and Master Tabor, they're like half like going at it in the bar. They're like, well, I think you're fucking. I mean,
Ahem!
what is it? Oh, well, hello there.
Sorry to disturb you so hard at work.
We were discussing business, weren't we, Tabor? It was quite productive.
over some light refreshments, I see. You're aware Caravans was yesterday.
Well, I don't like to follow societal norms.
No. Much too high and mighty, of course.
Well, if I could build a tower, well, maybe we'll have to talk about that later, Toba. I'm building me a tower. But, what do
Well, here they are. And he plonks them down on the table in front of him.
What's this? And he looks at it. He looks at
Wait.
it for a second. He's like, oh. Yeah. I thought the boy was getting me these.
What boy?
Oh, just some young whippersnapper who knows nothing of masonry.
The young don't often know much of anything, Glondale.
You're right, they don't. And he glares at this guy.
Langston gives him a little glare as well. Well, with respects from Pussy Willow, consider this completed.
How is that old bean doing?
Langston, shifty eyes around the pub, and then he can't resist. He goes and sits down. He's like, "You won't believe it."
No, I'll believe anything that miscreant gets up to. He's almost as deviant as Toba. And Toba's like, yes, run, do like a pie and... Yes. I don't think Langston's ever met Toba.
Langston's got an eyebrow cocked, and he's just like, interesting. Well, you know one of the fundamental rules of artificery? Particularly in the realm of golems and automatons, and he absent-mindedly bonks Shanks on the side.
Yes, never give him too much intelligence. I mean, I would love to give a rock the intelligence to do more than any man ever could, but it is sadly banned.
Precisely. Well, old Pussy Willow, out in the sticks, seems to think, much like yourself, he's above the norms of society, and he went and built himself a sentient little scattering of gnomes. Garden gnomes, you know, that old insulting trope.
Yes, well, I assume he made himself some sort of concubine. That seems like Pussy Willow's style.
You're on the money. You're on the money. I had to go in there and sort it all out.
Well, was there any metal sparkings, as it were?
Well, of course, leave it to Pussy Willow, the only man who would build himself a automatic concubine, is also the only man who could alienate that concubine from himself.
Well, we're not too... And, well, you obviously accomplished it, so... Everything worked out, yes?
Absolutely.
I suppose you need recompense?
Oh, don't be so bawdy. I don't need any recompense from you. Just, well, I'm in the market for a little gold dust. I don't suppose you've got some frittering around the old stonemason's hall. I know how you all like to waste your resources.
He just looks at Toba. He's like, I suppose.
Well, a small amount, perhaps. 300 gold's worth of gold dust would be a fair trade for such diligent and swift work.
Yes, it sounds acceptable to me. Toba? And Toba's like, yes, I am.
Who should I speak to?
Well, there's a, what do you call them? You know, the people who greet you at the door.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Reception person.
I was going to say wenches, but, I assume that's not the word. Yes, just talk to them and say, well, he hands you, like a little token.
Yeah.
which has like a stamp of his hat on. And he's like, just give them that, and well, they should be able to work it out. They're not idiot what they are, but meh.
He hops down from his chair and he's like, I'll treasure this greatly, with a little token.
See what you do, it's made out of the finest stone.
Come on, Shanks, let's leave them to their business lunch. And he walks off. Langsam would be like, yes, you too, and walk off.
Okay.
I really want you to narrate a children's audio book with that voice.
Harry Potter.
Go. Yeah, Langsam would catch some cabs and grab the gold dust.
Yeah, I'll just go to the toilet and then we'll do.
Very good, very good.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh, you missed the Langsam and Glondale time.
I was listening for a little bit.
Oh, good shit.
I was eating my BLT.
Ooh.
Fuck, man, this is like Mackie backstory central episode.
I know. Crazy.
Awesome.
And here I was like, orphans don't have backstories.
I'm super curious now. What the fucking sorcerer bloodline might mean, and
Yeah. I think Mackie would want to like get more of the seeds to go and
maybe, yeah.
visit their memories again.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
If you said that, Davy might well offer her his.
She wouldn't
But
ask,
equally-
though, that's the thing.
No. But if she like mentioned it, he might offer it. But there also might be a thing that Davy might need it for. So
Yeah, she wouldn't. I don't think she would mention it, because she's not that kind of person.
yeah, fair enough. She's not me, basically.
No. Or me.
But yeah, I really wish I had X, Y, or Z. Yeah, nice hint, Anya. Subtle.
Nom nom nom.
Okay. So, is there anything? Is there anything Nexora wants to do to prepare, or is it just like general things?
It's mostly just general stuff, helping with the getting it ready and stuff.
Yeah, I'll just.
She would also say it's probably going to need more security than just one guy.
Yeah. I'd be like, it's a bit late, but you do know that you do have that forced grey agent who's on the roof most of the time.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah,
Well,
she's
she'll also
up
be
there.
security. Nexora herself will also be security, I suppose.
She can do an Arcana check on the windows that look different if she wants.
Mhm.
Yeah, she doesn't know what it is. She assumes that, they must have done something good to it.
It's dark, that means it's secure, right?
Yeah. Well, it looks different, so it must be different. Right. So, everyone at the publishing house? David?
David
That
Millstone.
Me? Yes, I'm here. Sorry. What?
Hello.
Hello.
Where?
You'd like
Oh yeah, there we are.
to take like 6 copper out, Davy, for the cab?
Got to take out the money from the last one. So all right then, Mackie, should we go?
After you, Davy. What
You're not nervous, are you?
A little bit. I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. I've not really ever shared any of my writings with anyone.
Oh, you'll be fine. Come on in with me. I got you, Mackie.
Thank you, Davy.
So, as before, Davy, you walk up to the grand building. The doors open before you as you step closer.
Yep. Shall we go in?
After you.
Come on in.
So you see a receptionist. She's sitting there.
Is that the same one as before?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
She's like, Mr. Millstone, please go through. Mr. Gossett's expecting you.
Right, thank you. Which way do I go? That way?
It's just up and to the left.
Up and to the left. Oh my god, this is confusing. Oh, yeah, up and to the left. Sorry, yeah, I'm with you now. Sorry, I'm directionally stupid.
That's all right. No doubt.
So you see the sort of, I can't remember what they're called, like assistant watches come in, and she's like, Davy, pleasure to see you, and you brought a friend.
Yes, this is somebody I'm interested in working with.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss
Brightwater. Mackie Brightwater.
Miss Brightwater. And he holds out his hand.
She holds out hers. Does Mackie recognise this guy at all?
Not really, no.
I've just had a thought.
For Lewis's sake, is this guy Bartimus Scallywinkle's uncle?
No,
Damn
but he
it.
works at Party of Scallywinkle's dad.
Ah, okay. That's what I meant there.
I've also just had a thought. If Mackie gets a book published, her parents probably think, if they're still alive, they probably think that she's dead, so they might realise that she's still alive and come and seek her out.
Possibly.
Possibly, yeah. Come,
Okay,
sit down.
Come on, Mac.
Well, Davy, we should we should deal with a few things first.
Right.
The more gold-based things. And he chucks you a little bag. Got 250 gold in.
Nice, thank you.
And we've redesigned the cover for the Night of a Night Rider. If you're interested, have a look. You know, as the 10th anniversary is coming up.
Well, Mackie here is a probably my biggest fan, so
I
why
would
do
love
you
to see
speak
it.
to it?
Well, he gets out a book, draws it off the shelf. What do you think of this?
It's a book for sure.
Who's S guy?
Some guy.
I like it a lot. It's quite simple and I like it.
What do you think,
Well-
Mr. Millstone?
It's got the seal of approval from Mackie. I love it.
We thought, as a dwarven hero yourself, that this figure on the front would suit the theme of the book perfectly. I haven't read it, of course, but that's what the eggheads say.
What are you trying to tell me, Gilly? You hadn't even read my book?
Well, I perused the first few chapters and all those years ago, and well, I approved it, didn't I?
True.
And
Well,
it's still, and he points at the bag of gold. It's still raking in some.
Well, that's probably all Mackie here buying up all the spare copies.
Mackie kind of looks down awkwardly at her feet.
No, I don't mean it like that. You give her like a little nudge, like, come on then. Well,
She probably
yeah.
muttered to herself under her breath, be like,
I did just buy the 9th copy.
That's a good girl. Reading really feeds the mind.
I completely agree, Mr. Gossett. Reading is the doorway to other worlds that completely within our own imagination, and we get to experience all kinds of sympathy and empathy for other people because we get to understand the way their imaginations work better.
I'm sure that's what they said about the Millstone Guide, right, Davy?
Yeah, and he'd be like looking at him like, "Shut up," like drawing his hand across his throat, like,
Who do a quick insight check?
Great.
Can you do a deception, Davy? Oh no, I don't know. He's trying to make it obvious, so I don't think that. What do you
Would
do
it be
if
a
someone
persuasion?
do
Performance.
Yeah, performance.
Yeah.
Performance.
Okay.
So that would mean Davy does get it across. I can't.
It's up to you. There's no official ruling on this stuff, so.
Is Davy like trying to make it very, very, very obvious to shut up?
Yeah, he's like mouthing "shut up" at him.
Oh, he's like, cut up. Oh, cut. Yes. Well, so last time, Davy, we were talking about what was it, periodicals or magazines? Or...
Yes, that we were, weren't we?
Yes. I don't know if you've had any more ideas with Miss Brightwood.
That wasn't necessarily the project I wanted to bring Mackie in on.
Oh, right. What's this new idea you've got?
So we were thinking of maybe publishing a sequel to The Night of the Night Rider. We're thinking called The Davian Nights.
Oh, right. And what will that one be about? Horror, fantasy.
Tales of adventure, swashbuckling, and love.
Well, our fans do like a bit of swashbuckling and love making.
I thought it might be a really good idea to, much like Night of the Night Rider itself, to base some of it in reality and base it off of true stories, but adapt them for the works and for fiction.
I mean, she's right. We've been having shed tons of adventures recently, and people lap that shit up.
He's like nodding. He's like, oh, so.
Mackie Mackie kind of nods to herself as Davy says shit, and she kind of like does the motion of putting like the coin in the swear jar to herself, and like.
Oh God, I love Mackie so much.
Thank you.
So, would there be a protagonist, or a few, or would there be an overarching evil, or something?
Maybe. Sorry, go on, Mackie.
Sorry, Mr. Davy. I had a few ideas. I thought that maybe some kind of classic. You could go with maybe an evil dragon, or even some kind of group of vampires, or maybe you could have multiple different villains who would kind of all act as different milestones throughout the story.
Davy would like lean over and whisper behind his hand, "Cheese dragon."
Mackie kind of nods and then awkwardly she's feeling very nervous.
What about some, gang-related stuff and true crime's very big at the moment.
Well, absolutely. I was thinking maybe we could have like a central group of adventurers, each with their own mysterious backstory that we only learn as we go through the book, and they go on all these adventures together and defeat all these villains and dragons and other stuff like that.
But also, I was thinking it'd be quite personal as well. You could even find
And she kind of looks at Davy and says, "It's like
the characters could even find love and go on lots of personal adventures with the people they love."
And she kind of like looks down, like thinking of like Davy and Barlin.
Yeah, they'd find love and family, and he'd give her like a pat on the shoulder.
She smiles a lot at that, like a toothy smile.
Well, if you can work something up, I would definitely give it a peruse.
All right, you're on.
And I did awfully like this idea you had.
Yes.
Periodicals. So, maybe.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, I had ideas for this and now I've forgotten them. That's good. Well done, me. Well, have you got any thoughts about what you'd like to be included in the periodicals? Maybe some kind of special column or something. I will admit, I did basically steal this idea from Bridgerton. So, yeah, make of that what you will.
He's gonna. Well, you've got your restaurant opening up in a few days.
I have, and I hope I'll see you there.
Of course. How could I not be invited with all you lot making it? But maybe you could write something up about that.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe we could get Roberto to write. No, the other one. Guy Rush.
Yeah.
To write like a little restaurant review, but obviously we're publishing it anonymously, so we're not going to tell them that it's Guy Brush writing it.
Yes, we'll just say it's. He looks at Mackie.
I could write it if you wanted me to.
Yeah, if you're happy to do that, Mackie. But I mean, taste the food first, maybe.
Of
Actually,
course.
maybe don't taste the food first.
Okay.
Just write the review. Yeah, because I think all we should do is just put the name of the publisher on the bottom, and then once we've given out the first couple of free ones and people want to know all the news, then they know where to get their gossip from now on.
Well, that's a great idea, Davey. Just bring me something next week. Yeah, I'm sure you meet all kinds of characters across your adventures.
Oh, I certainly do. You could say that.
Mackie's like started getting her notebook out, and she's got her little like ink pen, and she's kind of taking notes furiously.
Okay.
Got any ideas of other things we could include, Mackie?
Well, maybe you could do a summary of how Force Grey and any other people might be trying to combat the crime within the city. And
That is a good idea.
Oh yes, those idiots out there would lap that up.
Mackie kind of looks
Maybe
a bit kind of
don't
like
describe
confused
them
at
as
that statement.
idiots.
Yeah.
He just laughs to himself and got his like.
perhaps if the power of having the written word out there amongst the common people, that they might it might bring them hope and might bring some more sense of normalcy to the streets of Waterdeep if they know that the crime is being fought back against.
Yes, there is little saying anything about that really. It's a good idea. Your friend as Mr. Millstone.
Yeah, she's the clever one.
She smiles a lot at that.
So, Davey, bring me anything. We'll see what you can do. Is there anything I could do for you?
No, not that I can think of. Just make sure you're open-minded to what I put forward.
Well, with the Millstone Guide, open-minded was my middle name, Davey.
I certainly remember. Yeah.
So, what about 2 weeks? Bring me a few pages about this idea you've got, and a restaurant review, of course, and then we can sort
Absolutely.
it out.
You're on.
That should be fine.
Oh, Mackie, we should include something about the golden petal as well.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh?
No use us taking all of the I literally can't think of the word.
Glory?
Yeah, like the like promotion,
Fanfare.
I suppose. And
yeah.
Natsura not getting any for her place.
Agree, Miss Shazar. There's a new inn opening, Mr. Gossett. The Golden Petal Inn.
Oh, really?
It used to be a manor, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
old Troll Skull.
That's the one.
Oh, yes, I went there in my youth. Well, I suppose I could pop along tonight.
It's the grand opening today.
Oh, even better. Yes, well, I'll be there.
Right,
Is it
well,
ice- Free drinks, I assume?
I'll stand you a point.
You're a good one, Davy.
Thank you, Mr. Gossett. Well, it's lovely to see you as always.
It's lovely to see you, Mr. Millstone, and lovely to meet your friend here.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Gossett. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you.
It's a pleasure meeting you too, girl.
I've really enjoyed a lot of the books you published.
Well, there's plenty more to come, and Mr. Millstone's anything to go by. Should be quite a rate with his ideas.
Maybe.
It's very exciting.
Okay, well, he starts like working at his desk.
Mackie kind of awkwardly looks around at Davy and then kind of sort of gets to her feet kind of quite excitedly and then sort of goes to follow Davy out if he's moving his way up.
Yes, he is. Come on then, let's go.
After you, Mr. Davy. Davy.
Oh, what's that? Oh no.
As you walk by this guy, he's like, "Yeah, goodbye."
Goodbye.
Bye.
Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yes,
Can I tell
goodbye.
how sincere he's
Goodbye.
being?
Oh yeah, do an insight check, Davy.
Oh,
You're sort of like, I don't know, both 7.
I want to roll as well.
Probably just what assumed Davy would have seen.
Right, did I click it?
Now I finally know where
No.
Belvedere came from.
Oh, 9. I got. Right.
Yeah, see, you can tell he's being sincere, Mackie.
Yeah,
Which
she's
is
just like,
weird.
she's being sincere as well. She's just smiling and waving back to him.
Come on, you. Let's go. Off we go. Thank you, Miss Hawthorne.
Oh, no problem. See you soon. Thank you for visiting Galvin and Gossett. Gallywinkel and Gossett. Sorry!
As Mackie gets
Silly woman.
outside, she's like kind of squeeing a bit. She's like,
Thank you so much, Davy. That was. I really appreciate you including me, and I'm sorry if I overspoke too much, but I just.
No, no.
I was really excited and nervous at the same time, but it feels really exciting to be told that that any ideas that of mine are valuable.
Well, of course they are.
I know, I know. The master always tells me that too, but it's just it. You know, sometimes you can doubt yourself a little bit. But having it acknowledged that by someone like yourself or
what was his name again? Kieran? Sorry, my mind's gone blank.
Gilbert got it.
Gossett,
Yeah.
that's it, yeah. Because I kept saying he's Gallywinkel, and I was like, it's not Gallywinkel.
if by Mr. Gossett or yourself or anyone, it's quite overwhelming.
Well, the hard work is not over yet, Mackie, but I think you'll enjoy writing it up. We'll have
Of
to
course.
sit down and brainstorm some ideas, like I say every session.
That's maybe we should before training in the mornings you could come over early and we could spend maybe half an hour or so just jotting some things down.
Yeah, that suits me.
Okay, I would like that. I'm up pretty
You're a good
early
one,
anyways.
Mickey.
I usually wake up about almost the first light around sort of 6 anyway, so whenever you want to come over before training is fine.
All right, I'll see you there. I'll make sure that we get this done. Yeah,
Yeah, I would like that.
and yeah, who knows? Maybe next it could be just your name on the front cover of a book.
She gives a big, like, genuine smile at Davy to that. She Yeah, she's very thankful for everything Davy's done for her.
Well, Dovy's starting to feel very, like, paternal towards Mackie.
Aw.
Oh. Okay. So Davy would probably be going to see Barlin, right?
Yes!
So there is the opening of the Golden Petal Inn. Do you think he would just invite him there?
Yes. Out. What are my other options?
Well, you could ask him. You can do whatever you want. Just suggesting.
It's a good suggestion.
Quickie around the back. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm gonna ask him to the opening of the Golden Petal.
What would he say, Tom?
Tom's eating Subway.
Delicious Subway.
Oh, don't. Meatball marinara.
No, it's always shit when they do it from that shop.
Nah, that's a shame.
He'd say yes. He'd be excited.
Okay.
Because when he last spoke to him, he seemed really, really put off, Davy.
No, he didn't. You just got it into your head, as only you can do, my love.
I'm good at being insecure. Leave me alone.
Yes, he'd be very excited to go. He'd ask about the pets policy.
I reckon if you got Birdie smuggled in your top, I don't reckon anybody's gonna make much of a fuss.
Well, where else would he be?
Got to keep him close to your heart.
That's where he belongs.
I feel like Mackie would have come along and just kind of been standing there. What's the really fat cat that's like, I can't remember his name called now.
I'll just show you.
Sweetums!
I need to
Is it
see him.
Sweetums? Is it
No,
really
No,
he had a really
Sweet's
weird
the
name.
cute one.
It was like Gramble or something like that. I can't remember.
Just this lovely awkward image of Davy trying to like really bashfully ask Barlin out on a date, and Mackie just there in the background being like, "Look, it's a really fat cat."
Yeah.
Ongren.
Ongren, that's it.
I'll try and find some that you've seen this guy.
Can't. Where do you want us to go on the map?
Don't you dare take him away yet. I'm getting my camera out.
There you go.
There I am.
Dog lady!
Happy Sack. That's an amazing name.
Look at his face. Oh, that's so good.
What's the one with
Chocolate.
What's the one with the cute face? That's great.
Mackie wants to go up to Ongren and try and... Because last time she... Man, I think she got like a 19 on her animal handling check or something with Ongren.
Yeah, doing an animal handling but with advantage. So he remembers you a little bit.
Mackie's actually proficient in animal handling.
Oh.
Probably just as well.
Yeah, got 17.
Yeah, so he's rubbing his scent glands against your legs.
She's just sitting, like, she sits cross-legged while Davy's talking to Barlin and is just kind of, like, letting him go all over it. She really likes Ongren.
I want Ongren. I just want a really fat cat, but Tom won't let me.
It means it's unhealthy.
Yeah, but I'm a fat cat and you're still keeping me.
I just like how there's a little ritual circle of them around Barlin. They're just like worshipping him in the middle.
The best thing is when you got, like, Nami has got, I don't know why they get it, but they sometimes get these, like, little pouches, almost like kangaroo pouches. I think it's so, I can't remember why it is, Hannah. I think you might probably know better than me.
I can't remember. I think it was something to do with like protection. Like if they fight, how they fight, they kick.
So it kind of makes them look fat when they're not actually fat. So that's the best way to go.
Pouchy cat.
Yep.
Got it.
Where's Sweetums, Kieran?
He's down here.
Is Davy sitting on him?
No,
Oh,
he's
they're at the
behind Mackie.
Primordial pouch. That's what it's called.
Yeah, that's it.
I love them. I want them to be real.
Cats are the best.
They really are.
Oh, well, Anya, all these cats are actually real. We have pictures of them. So somewhere,
Now I feel like an idiot.
somewhere out there is a cat that looks like Sweetums.
You'll be driving past a window and you'll just see that little face and you'll be like, Sweetums! And just swerve into the side of the road.
Bilbo looks like Pompous Albert.
Mackie wants to call Bilbo over.
Why do I feel like David's just gonna have to unbury Mackie from a pile of cats?
I feel like Mackie would like get really like attracted to the weird cats.
Can you do an animal handling check, see if Bilbo comes over?
13.
Yeah, he comes over. It's not as keen as Ongrin, but
Yeah.
he seems jealous of the attention.
Is Ongrin doing that thing where they like knead your legs, where they like push down their paws and that? Tom knows what I mean.
Oh, kneading.
Yeah,
no.
Making biscuits.
Yeah.
No, he's more just like going in and out of your legs like
Oh.
crazy.
So cute.
So, Barlin would agree to be coming?
Yep.
Okay. Right.
You gonna
So-
pick me up or am I meeting you there?
I'll pick you up.
Alright.
Are we not going there now?
It would be like 3 o'clock, I think. 2 hours.
Mackie would probably say like,
I think we were gonna head there straight now, Mr. Millstone. Davy, if Balin wanted to come.
Will
I've
we
got-
not be a bit early?
I've got the rest of me workday to finish.
Oh, of course, sorry.
It's
Of course,
alright.
can't be depriving a big, strong man like you of a day's work.
Well, you know, these guns don't keep themselves sharp.
Yeah, and they're like cannonballs of arms.
Yeah.
I'm starting to fancy Balin more and more. It's really weird.
As you get to know someone, they become more attractive. Well, at least I hope that's true.
So yeah, need to get back to work. You
What?
two are so bad at leaving places.
Mackie's following Davy.
What I'm like in real life. I can't leave a conversation. I'll just be like, oh, well, I should be going. And then they start another topic. I'm like, okay, guess I'm here for the rest of the night then.
Well, Barnum would be like, alright, off with you then, I'll be seeing you later.
All right. Bye.
Goodbye, Mr. Balin.
I know where I'm not wanted. Bye. No, I'm kidding.
I
Right.
love Davy being really insecure.
You should spend more time with me, Lewis. You'd see another side of me. Tom's like, I hate the insecure side. I want to die.
It's funny when it's on Davy though, because he's so confident when he's with all his like whores, and then he's just like puts him in front of bar and he's like, "Love me."
I've never been loved by a man.
Oh. Okay, I've just moved it over to yeah. Okay. So I assume Naxora would be here as well.
Yeah.
So I've arrived about an hour or two before it's like properly opening.
Where's my old camera? There it is.
So you can see Morwen and Dramp walking, quite excited. Manfred's just chilling at the end of a bar. Floki's looking quite busy, getting everything ready. Millie's like ordering around the other, the 2 waitresses who seem to be on duty for the opening. Next, we know that there's people in the kitchen. They're rustling some stuff up. Yeah, so everything's go. They look pretty organised. And you'd also see Lith looking on approvingly at the scene.
No.
He's trying to like help clean the bar with Floki, and Floki seems to just think he's a real person, and he's sort of staring at his way.
If only you as good as Lift, Manfred.
Yeah, she's just helping about wherever she can.
Yeah, Millie would be like, Miss Shelter,
Yes, dear.
I completely forgot to show you the menu that we came up with. Is this okay? I hope you like the petal on it.
Aww.
I tried to do my best with what I picked, but it should be fine, right?
It looks perfect, dear. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I know that the Grand Minotaur burger is expensive, but I thought we should have one thing that's really, really, top quality.
Got to cater for the expensive taste as well, I suppose.
And I put the many cherries wine on. It's a real favourite in Waterdeep, and I do love it myself.
It's a good idea.
Fucking braised Minotaur tail with mushroom sounds. Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, and it's really good, dear. I look forward to seeing it all in person.
Wow, it should be quite the night. We're all ready, and she's like, you can tell she's stressed, but she's trying to enjoy herself.
Have you got the entertainment ready as well?
Yes, we're going to have a little dancing competition like every other day, but
Of course, dear. Good idea.
nothing too. Maybe as the night goes on, I imagine most people will be entertaining themselves. New place, new bar, that kind of thing.
I'm sure. Yeah, we just want to make a good impression, don't we?
Yeah, and yeah. She like sighs and she's like, "All right, I'm gonna see how the girls are doing in the kitchen."
Yeah, I'll just do whatever she said to do before.
So as you get to the door, Mackie and Davy. What the fuck is he doing here?
You think Bart Muscallywinker wouldn't be a grand opening of a place that serves food?
True.
Yes.
I must
So there's-
sample this fine Minotaur tail.
So you see a large man guarding the door. He looks down at Mackie.
Hello.
All right,
Right, mate.
we're a bit early.
It's Michelle Zarin. We're friends of hers.
She is. Oh, Mackie,
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Millstone.
That's me.
He opens the door. Go on in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he's like, "Not you." You can wait.
He's just got like a dinner bib on and the knife and fork in his hands, just like,
I'm ready to eat.
He points there.
Yes, I know the deal.
Okay.
he just wants to be first in line. He's like one of those people that queues up at like 2 days before the PS5 opening, like sale goes on sale or whatever.
For a 10.
Yeah, he's probably been there all night.
Right.
Hello, Michelle Zar.
Oh, hello, dear. You are early as well.
Oh, where have I gone?
We just wanted to come support you and see how the opening might go. I
Oh,
don't.
thank you, dear. My manager's a bit stressed, but that's understandable.
I can't remember if we told the master if he was coming over or not. Do you want me to send him a message?
Yeah, if he wants to come. If he doesn't want to, that's okay as well.
Mackie will pull out her sending stone, and she will cast sending and send it to the recipient sending stone, which is Langsam's one. And she'll just say,
Master, we're me, Mr. Millstone, and Michelle Zar are over at the Gold Petal Inn. If you wanted to come over and spend quality time.
and she would keep talking, be like,
And yeah, and we might order some food and
eventually she'd be cut off by the 25 word limit while she just keeps talking.
Is Tom there?
Tom went to go and do something. I don't know what.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh. So we'll just point over to Liv then. Have you met Liv?
I don't believe so.
Lift nods it, but
Mackie kind of jumps back for a second. And it's like,
Michelle saw there's a spectre, within your premises.
Yes, dear. He's friendly. That's Liv. He was here
Oh,
when we got the manor.
okay.
Lift gives a little wave,
Hello, Liv.
and he tries
What
to go and get a
happened to
barrel.
you?
he tries to do
He-
what?
He just tries to go and pick up a barrel, but obviously he can't.
Yeah.
No, he can't speak, Davy, but he can answer questions that are yes or no if you wanted to ask him something.
Oh, this is going to be a fun evening. No,
So-
no, not appropriate. Don't ask him loads of questions about how he died. Were you stabbed? No. Were you drowned?
20
No.
questions with Liv.
So I would say after a while, you'd see people would start filtering in as Big Stan lets them go. You can see that there's some of the Fish Bully Boys have sent some representatives, as well as
Barmus
Victor.
Gallywinkel was first through the door.
Okay, Barms Gallywinkel could not sit there though, because that's where Roz's friends are
No, he
sitting.
wants to sit up here on the grand table at the top.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm sure he does.
Oh, we should wait for Tom.
Yes, we could. We shall wait.
Where's he gone?
Fine,
I
just
wonder where he-
get Arnie to spam him. Commence the
Oh, well.
spamming.
he could
Have you
probably-
died on the toilet?
Probably has. Probably got major subway diarrhea. I know that feeling.
Subway diarrhea.
It's a special kind of diarrhea, Kieran.
What's that?
Well, thank you for ensuring I will never ever eat Subway.
Apparently, it's not considered bread, is it, by the Irish government or whatever, because it's got so much sugar in it.
That's ridiculous. But also, it should be classified as it is.
To be honest, I don't see why they put so much sugar in it, because it's just like I would just want bread. Exactly. I don't need sugar in my bread.
Sugar's always good.
Oh God!
Hello.
Where did you come from?
I unmuted myself. The greatest stealth player known to man.
I don't know
What's
if
going on?
if you heard it, but Mackie cast sending to Lanxham and basically
Ooh.
just said that they were at the Golden Petal Inn and if he wanted to join, and she kept rambling about shit until the 25 word limit ran out.
Okay. He would reply immediately with, I told you about the word limit. I expect you to follow it. It's not too much to ask for you to do so. Oh.
She would how many times can you cast sending with sending stones? It's just
Once.
once. God damn it.
Yeah, Langston for his part would be, how long is it until? I don't think they gave a time for when the
Well,
event's happening, right?
We were just doing it like some of the first people were filtering in.
Oh shit, okay.
and Mackie
Yeah,
told
yeah,
him-
Langston.
Mackie told him that they were there now, so if he wanted to come over when he's ready, sort of thing.
Yeah, he would drop off his shopping, which would just be simple stuff, Kieran. It's like, materials. For Vicky's thing, he wanted some like cheapo crystals and then mirrors. He wants to do like a focusing system. And he's got the gold dust already. He would need some rope and some silver wire for his other magical.
What sort of
Spells.
value of stuff do you think he's acquiring?
Since he got the gold dust from which I assume when he went and showed them the symbol he would get from the
Yeah.
stonemasons,
Yeah, they'd give it to him.
probably literally like 50 gold.
Okay. Yeah, so feel free to put whatever you want into your inventory, or just like generic materials.
Yeah,
worth that
I'll
much.
literally just put it in chunks as materials, 50 gold's worth.
Yeah.
Q. Then yeah, I think he'd turn up a little bit late. He'd probably turn up in, don't know, like half an hour.
Okay.
Shall I drag him on, or is
Yeah,
stuff
drag him
happening?
on because people are coming in and it's getting quite full.
Cool. You'd bring
Next door is
chunks.
going to go do one thing and check on the forced grey woman at the top.
Yeah, she would. She'd be like, "Oh, hello, Miss Shalzar.
Is it afternoon now? Afternoon, dear?
How's the opening going?"
It's busy downstairs. Just came to ask to see if you've seen anything amiss.
Well, nothing amiss so far. There have been some smaller groups gathering. I haven't seen anyone who looks particularly dangerous yet. I mean, should we expect it?
I am expecting something. Don't know when or where it will be, but just keep an eye out, dear. And she's actually going to scan the rooftops for the gnome as well, since she's up high.
Yeah, do a perception check. You don't see the gnome. You see some, like, the traffic on the street is heavier than it normally is, but maybe that's to be expected with the place opening.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So she's just like, yeah, just be cautious. Look out for the gnome. Describes the gnome.
Okay. What do you want me to do if I see her? Chase her or shoot her or?
If you can catch her, if you have a method, that'd be good.
Okay.
If not, just let me know she's here.
Did you see the windows downstairs?
I did. Have they? What specifically have they done?
Well, they should be tougher than normal, but there is also a. I don't know much about magic, but there is the potential that any projectiles could get reflected back. I don't think it's a high chance, but I know it's possible. I've seen it happen.
That'd certainly be useful. Hopefully we're not attacked here, but we'll see.
Yes. I'll stay vigilant, and if anything happens, come get you or sort it out myself.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go back down. She's basically going to act as security herself, so she's going to be looking around all the time.
Okay. You do see that it is getting far more full. I assume the characters would be just relaxing.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Had to do something quickly.
What's everyone sort of doing?
Mackie is just chatting with Davy about her ideas, probably.
Yeah.
I won't list them all out because, yeah, but she's just chatting with Davy about the various ideas for Davy and Knights and stuff like that.
What is happening with Barlin? Am I going to get him, or
I think he's hurting.
You said you were going to pick him up.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I mean, but I didn't. Then we were having a discussion about us going now, so yeah, I'll go and find him. I'll have to go and find him at some point, if not.
Okay. You can say that it takes about 40 minutes to go get him and bring him back. And by that time, the place would be becoming quite rammed with people.
Where's the publisher? He said he was coming.
It's hard to keep track of so many tokens. Wait.
Sorry. I don't know how you do it, man. Like, I get so frustrated with it.
There he is.
I have low patience.
Sit next to Davy.
Sorry, somebody's sitting there.
Mackie would have given up her seat for one, and then she would have greeted Langsam and be like,
How was your day, Master?
Fairly productive. Caught Glundil in his cups early on, which is always a joy.
That's good.
I've been mostly working on the workshop, trying to get it safe and secure for us.
That's good to hear. After what you said before, it's quite concerning.
How did it go
I
with
can't give a straight face. I just thought, okay.
How did it go with your book?
It went quite well, Master. Davy's chatting with a man over there. He's the publisher. He seemed quite interested in my ideas.
Well, that's as he should. That's good to hear.
I'll we can talk about it properly back at the workshop this evening. I want to talk to you about what I learned more about my parents.
Indeed.
So you can tell now that it's getting really busy. There's a lot of people. And Naxura, in front of you, you see these 3 people enter.
Okay.
Which ones? Oh, these 3.
They look quite dodgy to you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Would she do anything?
No. She's just gonna keep an eye on him.
Okay.
How's Floki handling business?
Floki is like
Struggling.
looking at Lift to be like, "Come on, man, help me out." But Lift's finding it really difficult.
Naxora's gonna go mention to the doorman about the 3 that just walked in.
Oh,
Just keep an eye on them.
I will. I've never seen them before. They don't look like a good bunch, eh? But couldn't really refuse them. It's opening night and all.
Of course, dear. If they stir, I'll step in. If you step in with me.
Right.
Okay. And she's gonna go talk to the gang. Just be like, nice to see you all. Come to the opening.
It's no problem, Naxura. I'll make sure to blow loads of cash on the.
As you're all my companions, I think you all deserve a free drink at least.
Thank you, Miss Shelzar. Would that be all right, Master?
Of course! He elbow shanks and gets the mug of
Yeah.
sobriety or whatever it is out for Mucky. Here's your drink. Here's your cup.
You know me, Naxura. Gooseberry liqueur.
I'm sure Floki won't mind getting that for you there, Vicky.
You look over Floki and he's like just sliding out drinks. He's like, "Oh fuck, this is more busy than ever at Academy."
Mackie kind of hands her drink cup to Naxora because she's not really sure what to do with it. So she's like,
There you go, Miss Shelzar. I don't know if I should give it to anyone in particular.
I'm keeping an eye on these 3 over here, dear. If you hand that to Floki, I'm sure he'll
Okay.
get one for you, dear.
yeah, she'll move around and pass it over to Mr. Floki.
Yeah, he takes it. What Davy and Barlin doing?
Good question. What are Davy and Barlin doing, Tom?
Barlin would be waiting for you to buy him a drink.
Well, Davy would have instantly been like, "Can I get you a drink?
Sounds right, lovely.
What can I get you?"
Place is pretty nice. Where's the old menu? Here it is. I reckon start off the night with nothing too fancy. Let's have a spruce beer, if that's all right.
Well, I was thinking the exact same. 2 spruce beers, please.
All
Floki.
right. And then you can tell that he's like running around. I've got him, and you see him go. And in the background, you'll hear a shout out from this man, and he's like, "This one's for Alan Barry!" And he pulls out he said, "This one's for Alan Barrymore!" And he goes to stab this woman.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Naxora's running over there.
Hang on.
her?
Can you all roll for initiative, please?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh wait, shit, that's not how you roll for initiative.
I don't know if I'm meant to or not, Kieran, but I can't control this guy.
Which guy?
Uh,
Oh, that guy. Hang on, I've got quite a lot to sort out.
yeah, yeah. It's all good.
You can thank Tom for this.
Start in trouble.
We're in trouble. Have you got a bardcore version of that song, Kieran?
Okay.
Oh shit, this music's cool. Oh, it's really cool.
Oh, such low initiative. Fuck. Mackie, get your butt over there.
She will.
So I'm gonna say that there'll be one round of like this guy who's going to do a stab. Then the PC characters get a round into the next round, and then everyone else reacts after that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Ding, ding, ding.
Even when you're expecting it.
Well, this guy just went to stab.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't really expect that, can you?
I say Naxora, roll with advantage, like roll another dice, and if it's higher, use that one, because she was very on edge about everything.
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense.
God damn.
Kind of.
Slightly better. Man, you always roll so bad on your initiative.
Yeah, that's why I need Farah with the alert feat.
Yeah. Oh, this music's awesome.
Yes.
I think it's like Batman in 8-bit. I can't remember.
Whatever it is, it's really good. Oh no, Bartmus Gallywinkel's gonna die!
Without even a player character dying without being in pain.
Okay, he's got that fat dwarven con mod.
Right. So, would that would this one for Alan Barrymore mean any of your characters?
Not to Mackie, definitely not to Mackie.
I recognise the name, but
Yeah,
don't know.
Naxora would know the name because that's the one she interrogated in 4th grade.
Mm-hmm.
oh, okay.
He's the black
So-
guy with the knuckle dusters.
He stabs down, plunging into this woman's neck.
Damn.
Whew. But it only wounds her, and she starts screaming. So, first up is Mackie.
Okay, is it this guy, yeah?
Yeah.
Mackie will bonus action, click the boots of speed together, just sort of being startled up as she, hears the shouting and then the stab and the scream, and then she, without even thinking, she just shouts out on guard as she's like rushing forward with the rapier behind her.
He's just like, what?
She's gonna get...
Some observant ones of you would recognise this as Slip Tongue.
And she will make an attack. Fuck, guys. This is crazy. She is going to make this. She's going to expend her...
Oh, Lewis, have you rolled the other guys?
Oh, I can do if you want, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Is it just those 3 that are in? that I can control. My guys.
You got C. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let me quickly do that then.
Tom's so evil. Opening night.
Oh no, this is what I want. I want to catch him.
There you go. Fucking hell, Mistress Meow. High on that initiative order.
Yeah.
So
Miss
Mackie
Meow.
will run up, and she is going to expend her superiority die from her fighting style to make this a disarming strike.
Okay.
So it's
So is this like? Is it going to be lethal?
That's a good question. I think Mackie would. She doesn't know. She hasn't been told to, and she sees this person attacking an innocent civilian. She sees this guy's fucking evil in her eyes. He's going down.
We only need one.
So she'll make an attack roll. She can. Let me just quickly read the old disarming strike. I haven't done this in a while. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to attempt to disarm the target, forcing to drop one item of your choice that it's holding. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a strength saving throw. The DC is 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 2, 13 is the DC. So he has to run a strength saving throw. It adds this to the damage, and then I'll make the attack roll, see if it actually hits first. It's a 16 to hit.
So yeah, that hits.
And so it does. She doesn't get sneak attack because there's other people within 5 feet. So it's 9 plus 3 from the superiority die. That's 12 points of damage.
Okay, so how does she finish him off?
She, I think she would just knock his... she would like spin around her rapier, knock the dagger out of his hand or whatever he's got in his hand, and then just like straight through the throat.
Yeah, and he collapses to the floor, dead.
That's her turn.
So Mistress Meow, seeing as we accidentally missed her out.
Yep. She would. She just so for Lewis's sake for role playing, is she what's she been told to do?
Did you read the little letter?
I did.
I gave you at the beginning.
You did, yeah. I need to reread it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Just reading it. Okay. In that case, then, just trying to think what she would do here. She would, I think. Yeah, this is perfect. She would like pull out a whip from her side and be like, "Fighting time's on, boys!" And then swing her whip towards Sweepy, and she's gonna make an attack against Sweepy, and also in the process, she's gonna try and pull his broom away from him. If you'll allow
Kieran's
that, Kieran.
outraged.
Yeah, that's fine.
So she makes
The DM's wrath is about to come down.
Yeah.
it's a 20.
That hit.
6 points of slashing damage.
So, whips Sweepy, takes a bad slash in the back. He'll do a... God, what? What do you think? Like dexterity? See if he can keep hold of his broom.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, but he keeps hold of his
You
broom.
can't stop the sweeper.
Then Vicky sees across the room that Mistress Meow did that. He's like, "Leave her alone, you fuck!"
Leave her alone.
Leave her alone, you fuck! He swings out.
Definitely hits.
He's going to throw his other one.
Definitely hits.
He's doing this lethally after seeing attacking Sweepy.
She did.
So Vicky just clocks her straight in her face, and you hear a crack as her spine breaks.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck.
Spine shatter strike.
Lanks him.
God.
I guess you don't know who the goons are. And some of
Yeah, he just sees Mackie's just stabbed some guy through the throat, but that guy did just stab that woman. I think his instinct would just be to say, Shanks, get to Mackie! So Shanks is gonna use his turn to dash over to Mackie. And Langsom is gonna hop up on the bar.
Yeah.
And he's gonna hold a crossbow shot, only one crossbow shot, because that's how it works. For if anyone attacks Mucky, he'll gun them down.
Okay. Davey.
Davy, yes. The only thing is, I can't tell who's bad guys and who's good guys.
I think all the bad guys are the ones with like this brown kind of border on them.
Yeah.
Lewis!
What?
Well, she
Well,
would
no,
be able to
no.
tell.
Oh, good,
Right.
great point. Great
I
point.
put-
Sorry.
Lewis.
No,
I
I do recognise this guy, to be fair. So,
I'm just going to say I put some people with borders on that aren't the goons.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm wrong then. Anyway.
I'm like that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. That was my
It's
fault.
alright. It's alright.
I just didn't even think of it.
these ones aren't goons.
Kieran, can I roll for initiative with Bartmus Gallywink?
This is the PC's go.
No, I know, but
So-
can I do it when I...
End of the next round, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I reckon this guy's a bad guy. I seem to remember him. Or do I remember him coming in? Oh
No,
my god.
He did. Do a quick intelligence check, Davey.
I'm sure I did.
So yeah, I think because you're sure, Davey's sure, he would have seen them come in with him and him.
Him and him.
Yeah, these three
Thank you.
came in together, but
Yeah. Oh my god. Do I kill him? Do I try and kill him?
Well,
He
What would Davy do?
I
well,
think
Davy wouldn't complicate the matter by thinking about it.
Barlin's watching.
Yes, that's exactly why it's so stressful. Could I ready an action instead?
That's what Langston did, yeah.
Yeah, he would just hop up on this chair and ready his short bow. Oh wait, no.
He has a short bow. I had no
Yeah.
idea.
Or maybe the pistol. Yeah, the pistol. Gonna take him down with Ingvar's own gun.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's holding it in case any of his friends get attacked or anyone gets attacked.
Yeah, as soon as someone moves to attack someone we know is a friend.
Okay. Chuckle the fucker.
Fuck, I don't know how horrible I'm feeling, but... Guys...
Oh, well.
He's the closest.
He is, and it was... And I know this guy's here as well, but this is based off what I was about to say. Oh, I feel like such a dick, though. Anya, if I kill Barlin here, I want you to point out this is Tom's fault. Chuckle the fucker would do this, so he would step up off his chair, like, almost walking up like a Clint Eastwood style, like, kind of thing, and he's like, "Time to light 'em up, boys! You get that one, flunky. And he's going to aim at he's going to walk up to Balin, like run up with a short sword in one hand. Sorry, a dagger in one. No, a short sword in one hand. Sorry, he does have a short sword. He is going to make an attack with his short sword at Balin.
Would Davy have shot him before?
Oh wait,
this?
yeah.
Mhm.
Davy can't shoot him because he's going for an aggressive action.
Oh!
Oh!
It misses.
Yep.
He is going to make an attack with his short sword.
I'm gonna stop playing.
It hits.
6 points of damage. He does not get sneak attack because no one else is in 5 feet.
And with that, I'll say Balin, because I don't want to be too evil, goes unconscious, and he'll have to do death saving throws.
Right, you are.
I'm going to be really horrible here.
Oh, con save.
Oh
This-
no, because
With
it's,
Kieran's rules.
that was lethal.
Oh, yeah, true.
It's not that,
Yeah.
though.
Oh, I was gonna
this-
stab him on the floor.
This guy's got crossbow expert, and he's also winning a hand crossbow in the other hand. So he's going to make a bonus action attack with the hand crossbow and just shoot down to finish him off. Does he get advantage because he's prone? I am really trying not to be a dick here. But this is what this guy would do.
For how close he is.
He doesn't because he's got crossbow expert. So maybe that would make it just a straight
Weird-
roll, right?
Yeah, weirdly, a ranged attack to a prone thing would still be disadvantage, but then he's
Yeah.
unconscious, so you get advantage. I don't know, it's kind of
Uh,
fucked up. Maybe
That's a
straight roll.
Yeah,
That's
because
straight
he
roll.
says being within 5 feet of a hostile it doesn't impose advantage on range attack rolls. But you're right, him being
Prone.
prone
yeah.
would, so I think it just would balance. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So he will make the crossbow shot.
Yep.
So that's just 2 automatics, right?
Yep.
Actually, it'd only be one.
No,
Wow,
you-
this is like lighting up my rules lawyer brain. It's a melee attack within 5 feet is an
Oh.
auto crit
Wow,
on
nice.
an unconscious person.
That's good.
Ooh.
So just
There
the
you go.
one.
I will save Balin with
Please
rules
do,
lawyering.
please do, Tom. I don't want to kill him.
One death save down.
Naxora, you've seen this guy attack Balin. You've seen this
Yep.
woman get stabbed. Vicky's just smashed this woman in the face, killing her instantly.
Yep.
So brutal to imagine.
Naxora sees there's quite a lot of help on the side of the room. Mackie as well. Shanks as well. So she is gonna go back to Balin.
Yep.
Yes, come on, Naxora, get him up.
She is gonna. What bonus actions do I have? Not any useful ones. How many death saves has he got? One.
Yeah, one.
Okay.
He's standing next to a guy, so.
Okay. Yeah. Let's cure wounds him then.
Okay.
Just for Anya.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Anya. I feel awful
I did
now.
just message Tom and I was like, if he dies, I genuinely don't think I want to keep playing this.
Oh.
So attached.
I am so attached. I love him. I'm very codependent.
No, I understand. But this is what this guy would have done. He's such a douchebag.
No. Honestly, no, that's fine. That's totally what.
You got max healing.
He did.
Yep, you got max healing.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
God, I genuinely don't think I would have been able to cope.
What else
I'm
have I
so
got?
sad at. Jesus.
That's why you gotta pick a man like Crump who's not gonna die in one hit.
Yeah,
That's what-
well, we're about to watch the Bully Boys come online. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
I can't
terrifying.
fucking wait.
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
I rolled for Andre being here.
Ooh,
Nice.
Flunky
that would have been
Pickle.
horrific.
Funky Pickle is following the orders of Chuckle the Fucker, and he is going to run up and he's going to be like, that's a good one. And he is going to. Did I give him any features? Oh yeah, I did. I forgot what I gave him. He is going to make an attack with his hand axe.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it hits.
19. 2 points slashing damage.
So
He's got no
as he-
modifier.
as you swing into this guy, it makes a nick on his arm. He doesn't even look hurt.
Oh,
God.
sorry. He would have bonus action raged as well.
Oh yeah!
So,
the pickle.
2 extra damage to him.
Oh.
And that's
Then
his
out.
turn.
From outside, you can hear a hail of stones crashing against the windows, but they're not breaking it, and you can hear them shouting, "We're gonna go inside!"
So what?
Yeah, well, if you didn't hear that, then God, Barlin's like in the wrong place, isn't he?
Yes.
Getting behind the bar. Just got to play it out like the scene from Shaun of the Dead.
I don't remember that scene. I've only seen it once and it scared me.
Right.
Such a good film.
Goons inside. Here we go. This woman walks up. She's like, "It's got quick, it's got bad real fast," and she's gonna try and stab Manfred.
No! Get away from him! Get away from my child!
She hits, plunges it through his neck.
No!
Manfred!
This woman walks up to the Crump and she's like, "You gotta die, fucking hook!" I'm gonna have to remember all these stupid goon voices.
Oh, you fucked up killing
Spring.
Manfred.
Crump's like, she's like, "What?"
Oh, I can't wait to see Crump unload.
Oh god! He's gonna pick 2 of them up and just mash them together like
Yep.
cymbals.
Amazing.
This guy's just gonna attack Andret, and he's like, "You're a big one." Jesus Christ, these guys are rolling like crazy.
I don't
Let's
know.
go.
Slashes into Andret's arm. Who else is there? This guy up here sees Sweepy. Just gonna go for Sweepy.
No.
Sweepy's already taken a
Yeah.
hit.
Slashes into Sweepy, but Sweepy's still up.
Oh, he's a monster.
He is.
This guy is gonna try and stab the waitress next to him. Club her down. Plunges his scimitar into her. Instantly killing her. Say evil Tom. This guy's like, fuck! And he's gonna do it, like, seeing this guy just getting slashed down before him, seeing Victor here. Gonna...
Crackers, find him! Oh, it takes so long finding that picture of Mistress Meow and then... in a fucking second.
He's gonna run up here. He's gonna try and grab Bartimus Gallowwinkle. He's like, stay back or I'll kill him! You do an athletics check for Bartimus Gallowwinkle.
Yeah, athletics, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 11.
He got 16, so he grabs Bartimus. So he's grappled. Wrench. There we go. Who else is there? This guy is going to attack Vicky. Misses. This guy is going to try and stab Dramp's hand, which is down on the bar. Oh, fucking hell. And Dramp's like, oh, as you see it get impaled, his hand impaled on the bar, blanks him.
Dang.
That's everyone.
I hope he doesn't do some kind of work that requires hand dexterity.
Oh shit, yeah. This guy. He's like, you fucking tiefling, get away from Flip Tongue! He's gonna try and stab at Mackie.
Okay.
13.
Nope.
It's so funny the difference. It's like, they go for a civilian, you're like, oh shit! They go for you, you're like, yeah, come here!
Alright, so now I'll just roll the characters who are going to fight, but aren't directly involved. But which aren't PCs, so like Crump and people.
Gallywwinkle.
Yeah, Gallywwinkle too.
Oh, Gallywwinkle.
Right. Blah 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 blah. Where is she? Sweepy's looking pretty bad. Freddy's pretty weak. I'm pretty weak as well. Barlin needs one.
Is there any modifier?
I think it's a +1.
I'll use the old
I-
initiative trick to get him on the old turn order. So he would be 4. Oh, it is a +1. So 5 then. Sweet.
I'm gonna leave Galvin out. Got to do Sweepy because he got attacked.
Oh, I'm nervous, guys.
Oh, Sweepy!
Go on, Sweepy.
I'm scared what NPCs are gonna die.
Oh.
Who else is there I care about? Sweepy.
It was just Manfred, your one true love.
Yeah, man. No, if Floki dies, then I'm so. Or Morwen or Dramp. They stand a better chance. I'll be really fucking sad if Barlin dies. Barlin, Floki, and Manfred and Sweepy are like top 4.
I'm not sure what Barlin would do. He's a blacksmith. He's got arms like fucking steel ingots. Would he just
Gonna say, I was surprised his 6 took him down.
chow down with this guy?
Yeah,
Well, he
he's
probably
just a
hasn't.
blacksmith though. Like,
Yeah.
True. I just thought he'd be a beefy dwarf fucker.
Oh right, like Con. Yeah.
Yeah.
In retrospect, probably should have buffed his health when he got involved. But Yeah.
I want to see how much it takes to get this guy down.
You chuckle.
No, Big Stan or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I can't find Morwen. Where is she?
She's next
Yeah.
to Dramp.
No, I mean I can't find her.
Oh, right, yeah.
Ah! Right, we're going with that.
Morwen, nice.
What about bodyguard? Does he do anything?
Oh shit, yeah, good point. Thank you. Need to remember. Gold petal. Where is he? Yeah.
This turn order's going to be so fat, but it's also going to diminish so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is tense! I don't like it!
I love it. Yeah.
Gilbert Gossett's gonna die.
Huh?
Gilbert Gossett's gonna die.
Right, and then everyone else
Maybe.
will put a non-combatant, and they'll all act on the same turn because they're scared.
Yeah.
God, imagine if Volo got stabbed.
Volo's quite strong.
Oh shit.
Volo's been to Barovia actually.
What?
In the lore he has.
Yeah, he actually
That's
has.
you just blew my mind. That's crazy.
Right, Morwen.
I like to think Strahd just let him go because he was like, oh, fuck off.
Stop drinking all my wine, you shit.
That's the reason the
Morwen,
winery's fucked Volo's turn. He's drunk.
Morwen sees. Oh god, what'd she do? She'd go for Dramp. Yeah. She's smart. She'd flank there.
Oh, Kieran, you should have put Elodius in here.
Oh my
fuck.
god,
hell yeah.
you definitely should have done that. I'll have him turn up at the end.
So, Morwen's like, Dramp!
Or Bungo.
Yeah.
And just plunges her rapier through this guy's stomach, tears it out, and his guts just start falling all over the bar.
Can you imagine
Go
the
on,
Spirit
Morwen.
Guardians in here, Tom?
I literally was having the same thought. Just stands up and is like,
Ah,
Good idea.
Oh shit, yeah.
turns around, slashes with his broom, well, bludgeons with his broom at this guy.
Go on, sweetie.
Misses.
Oh.
Crump.
oh shit.
Crump uses his bonus action to rage. If that's a thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. He's like. So
Go on, Crump.
he's level. Okay. What is it? How many oh, okay. So he throws out the first punch at the guy here. Doesn't quite finish him off. Hang on, how's flow?
Would
Can't
he
do
finish
flurry.
him off with the rage damage added?
He would actually, you're right.
There you go.
So next to Vicky, and he's also flanking, crunches his face in, turns round, next punch, sees this woman who's like, as his internal anger just boils off.
Nice.
So that'd be 8.
Gives her a solid gut punch, which she's just like, and then he's angry. So you can do flurry of blows, can't you? With even though wait, no, it's bonus action.
No,
right?
bonus action, so you can't.
Yeah. Vicky. Who's up here?
Well, it would have been a bonus action to hit the second strike, and then Flurry of Bows as a keep one.
Oh no, he's got 2 attack. He's got 2 attack. Oh,
How does that
I'll
work?
just,
Yeah,
I'll just leave it.
I think it's just the extra bonus action attack. If he's got 2 attacks, then it'd be a bonus action attack on top of that. So yeah, you're good.
Vicky goes for flanking with this against this guy here. Gets a 20.
With low damage.
Bludgeons him. Next attack. Should have just done that. 14 hits.
Fuck. You see, getting the low rolls.
Can't quite finish this guy off. So he's just seen this woman die, so he's going to do the old one too.
Ooh.
So yeah, one of them hits.
Yes.
He just smacks this guy in the face, not caring if it's lethal. Mackie.
Ooh, that guy going down changes things. Are these guys doing anything, or is it just this guy that's going for Gallywinkel?
This guy just stabbed
Oh
this
yeah,
woman.
yeah, of course. She would step up then, and she would swing out with on guard.
Okay.
Fuck.
No, but he dodges out of the way. He's like,
You'll pay for that.
Holding out a rapier and breathing heavily.
Bartimus.
Thomas reaches down on the guy and touches his hand, like trying to hold him off from stabbing him in the neck, and he's like,
Did you ever hear my worst pun? It was shocking!
and he casts Shocking Grasp on him.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Can we say he cast it on himself?
Yep. I think that's exactly what I was about to say.
3 points of lightning damage to himself.
no.
Just imagine the sound he makes as well. Jesus.
Thanks him.
Oh God. It's an easy choice. Lanks him, sees, yeah, Barlin's in danger. So he's going to take one shot at him with his crossbow. Oh, God.
Yep. So chuckle the fucker. Does he react this?
He'd just be like,
Be like, you fucking little gnome cunt!
Is he still up?
he still
Yep.
is, yeah.
Fuck. Second shot.
Hits. He dead.
Right between the eyes.
Yep.
And he'd like, I think as he was falling down, he'd look to Davey and be like,
Fucking loved your book, mate!
Incredible. Davey had just turned to Lanxham and high five him, or like fist bump him.
Yeah. Don't think Lanks. Oh, bonus actions for Shanks, of course. He just again. Actually, he's in range. Yeah, he'd tell Shanks. Get the one next to Mucky! Up and swing at the one next to Mucky.
Yep. And how does he do it? Just crushes.
I mean, it's grim, but I genuinely imagine just like this robotic thrust with the punching arm, and the guy's head just like snaps on a 90-degree angle backwards.
I was kind of imagining it a bit more like when the mountain kills that guy in Game of Thrones. Just like swings his fist down on the top of his head, and his head explodes like in Hot Fuzz.
Sure, I like that.
Like this!
That's Shanks' turn.
Davey. Oh wait, it's been. Oh, Davey high
Where's-
five. Oh no.
guys
I
work.
think you skipped Davy's go by accident.
Oh yeah, it's Davy's go.
Yeah, you did.
Davy's go.
Oh right, yeah, that guy. So Davy would move up next to Barlin and be like, "Are you all right? Are you all right?" And fire off a firebolt at this guy.
You're right, Shoom.
I can imagine Gilbert Gossip be like, "Yes, I'm fine, Davy. Don't worry." Definitely hits.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, fucking
Oh, fuck!
You obliterated him.
He's got 1 HP, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, you're right. No, I was reading the AC.
Oh yeah.
He's also got lucky, remember this?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No,
and
I'm gonna make him make Davy re-roll it. I'm a douchebag. I picked luck for him. You got to re-roll that now. I've used my luck point. Uh-oh.
you were saying, bring it.
Funky Pickle would be like, yeah, that was a good one, but not a good one. Not a good one.
And then this guy just gives you a thumbs up, Davy.
And Davy would give Barlin bardic inspiration.
Oh.
Roger that.
He loves him. Oh God, I can't handle it.
Chuckle the fucker had killed Barlin. I would have been so angry.
So, this big guy's go. Currently blocking the door. He's going to try and swing out of the 4 guys trying to get around him. But oh, he makes 3.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he's good. But he misses all his strikes against these 4 guys.
Oh,
that are
shit.
trying to
Damn.
Fuck.
Dramph runs over to the locker.
How's he gonna do that with his hand stabbed to the bar?
True. You pull it out.
Ooh.
He's like, oh, he's gonna run round. Oh, he can't. He'll jump over the bar.
Yep.
Makes a bit of a meal of it. Opens this door and he's like, everyone get inside!
Smart tramp.
Next door.
Next door will turn around and say, apprehend as many as you can. That's left anyway. Or, at least one.
Yeah. You've seen that
And-
Sora, but at the door, there are quite a few people trying to push their way in.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah, she's going to go over and help Bodyguard Boy. But I can't remember the name of.
Big
Big
Stan.
Stan.
When are the civilians going, Kieran?
I think they got a 4.
Yeah,
Oh,
it did.
Oh, but they're not on here. Shit, I'll put this guy. Oh, it's because I had this guy. Yeah.
Next, Sora is going to cast... She is going to cast... Let me just look at it quick.
Well, I can delete Flunky Pickle. Delete Chuckle the fucker. Delete Mistress Meow.
Sorry.
No, this is what Kieran made them. He made them for.
Okay, she's gonna just cast the Wand of Web.
Okay. Do they make a dex?
It's 20 foot. Hang on a second. 20. She wants to get them all in there.
At least Spurious,
And-
Camillus, Augustus is alive.
So let me just put it in there.
20-foot cube from the point of duration. So you pick the point of duration. Choice within range. The range is 60 feet. Webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure their area. I can't remember what light obscure actually does. If the webs aren't anchored between 2 solid masses, such as wall of trees, or laid across a floor, or say in the country web collapses on itself. Spell ends at the start of your next turn. Webs layered over a flat surface have a depth of 5 feet. Each creature
What's
that's
it like that?
Each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs until it breaks free. Can make a strength save versus a DC.
So the first one failed. Wait. Was it Dex?
Dex save.
No, isn't it on their turn?
It's on their turn though. Yes.
Oh.
Start of their turn if they start in it. So you might as well just make it because they're gonna start their turn in it unless they die.
Yeah. Then these guys. What was the save?
Do you seem 13?
Oh.
It's 15.
15.
It's from
Yeah.
the one.
Item ones are 15.
Oh, nice.
They're both restrained then.
Oh, of course, it's a item, it's not a spell.
Roswith. What's this do? Nope, she's not doing that. Alright, just gonna run up to the goon that's got Bartimus Gallywinkel.
Yes,
She's gonna-
Roswith.
Huh?
Yes,
I'm doing
Roswith. I know, that's what I'm saying.
She's gonna
Helping Bartimus.
Just gonna try and punch him in the face. Which hits.
2 points of damage.
Oh, Flunky Pickle's dead. Barlin.
Yeah, I don't know.
Barlin would pull himself to his feet, kind of like patting the area where he was stabbed and seeing it's like completely healed over thanks to Nex aura.
Would he still have the arrow in him? Like, will does the healing like force it out?
I assume it kind of forces it out, right?
Yeah.
I assume.
He'd be like, "This is a weird day, Davy."
Yeah, shit, I didn't mean to get you into any of this. Get yourself in the locker with Dramp.
Alright. He'll do that.
Do a quick
I'll find you
athletic.
when it's safe.
Let's do it at plus
Straight
one.
roll, +1.
Yeah, plus one.
Well, whatever this is, +1. Ooh! head over ass over the bar.
Yeah, he just falls. He tries to climb over, still shocked, falls behind the bar.
Oh wait, no! I'll use Davy's bardic inspiration. Oh no!
So it's mildly better in that. Well, I don't
So
even
glad
know.
I gave you that in Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, he'll end his turn. I mean, he's prone behind the bar. He's literally out of sight of the goons now. So
Yeah.
Where's my Force Grey woman? She better be shooting arrows up there.
Yeah, she. Oh fuck! Yeah, I forgot. God damn.
now do the old classic DM trick here and just be like, "Well, what do you think? How many more do you think would be here if she hadn't been shooting?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
that explains so much.
Yep.
Oh, where is it?
Lightly obscured does like nothing.
Yeah, I thought I didn't.
Disadvantage on perception checks.
Woo!
Got him.
Unless you're a druid, because then you can hide in lightly obscured places.
It's true.
Right, the goons.
Isn't that wood elf rather than druid?
Yeah.
Oh,
It is
It's one
wood
of
elf.
them.
It's wood elf, not druid.
Wood elves are cool.
This guy up here is going to try and stab Bartimus.
No!
Did you read it fully, Hannah? Some
No.
12.
they can hide in the rain,
12
Oh,
hits.
nice.
which is just the coolest shit ever.
Amazing.
Just 5 piercing damage to Bartimus.
Some free elf, guys!
Oh!
This. Oh fuck! There's not many left. Oh, it's this guy up here. He's going to try and stab Sweepy. but he misses.
That could have been it for sweeps.
It could have been. Took 2 hits. This woman's going to try and stab Barry Barrison.
What did these fuckers do on their turn?
Oh fuck! They need to make strength checks, don't they?
Yeah.
First one, second one.
They can escape.
The ones at the front escaped.
Oh yeah.
I thought they did them already.
No, just
That
do
was.
strength.
They're using their action on their turn to try and break out.
Yeah. So this guy broke out, but they didn't. Okay.
Would they be smart enough to move theirs? They're not standing in it anymore.
Oh yeah, good point. Hardly are. There we go.
Something.
Oh, there's so much to do.
I don't envy you, man. This
Yeah.
fight's mental.
Who else is left? This goon. He's gonna stab out Andre again.
That guy's a fucking hero of the goon people.
And
The
he
man
hit.
who took on Undret.
I would say that woman, her sight is too inclined for her to see, so she's running down the stairs actually. Back to my bullshit. Yeah, she got there. Okay.
Did this one have a go, Kieran?
No, she didn't.
Or this one?
I was about to have and I missed. One stabbing at Barry. That one's.
Hey!
One stabbing at Crump. Misses. She's going to do a quick wisdom. Oh god. She's going to try and run. Oh god. Eh. So Crump will make an opportunity attack.
Imagine fucking Volo in the corner like, this is crazy.
Still in their chairs, like, hey man.
And
I
then
wonder why we're here.
it's all the non-cons. This guy.
I imagine them so, like, used to decadence and seeing everything that they're just like,
Yeah.
just another gang attack.
Tired.
I'm going to say a lot of these guys get down after jumping over bar into the bottom. Who else is there?
You got her, you got Gilbert Gossett, you got these guys at this table. You've got Volo and what's his face? But just spacing out.
Yeah, they are spacing
You
out.
got Fred, you got Mr. Floki, you got Millie if she's in the back.
Blakey would 100% gone down. But you've been like, Manfred! You still would have run.
I love you, Manfred.
Ramp's making sure that everyone gets down. This guy, who wasn't a baddie, but looked like a baddie on purpose. Freddy, just going to go in the corner, he doesn't want to die. Galvin, just going to walk up to this guy. He's like, oh, show you what you taught me. Well, a nat 20. It's going to show him a lot.
Galvin Guppy.
And he just disembowels this guy.
Fuck.
And he's like continually stabbing down into him in a warlust.
Oh, I was imagining him like Mortal Kombat, like reaches into his chest and pulls out his heart.
God, is that everyone?
Looks like it.
Barry is going to try and run. Oh God, would he? Yeah, he's going to try and run. So she gets an opportunity attack.
Will you not disengage?
Disadvantage.
Can you get as far? Oh, she missed anyway, so... There we go. Okay. Okay. Mistress Matt... Oh, she's dead. Morwen. Morwen stabs out this woman with a rapier.
Oh, Morwen, Jesus.
That's right. Through the eye. She's gonna... She's like, you're not getting away! Sweepy. Gonna back off into a corner. Crump. With a lot of purpose, just walks up to this woman.
Abandoning Andret. Does she not get a
Andret's
turn,
fine.
Andret?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Nah, she'll stand there and take it and just be like, what? I'll do her on Crump's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crump knocks this
9.
woman to the floor.
Breaks her spine over the chair.
Yeah. He does it with complete purpose, no messing around, just one clean strike to the face. Andret, he's actually got similar scores to Vicky. Oh, we're all Vicky. Where's Vicky? So... Yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
And she
It's
just
just
pretty much just backhands him across the face, sending him flying across the bar.
No, Manfred.
Victor. Gonna walk up. This guy's like, you'll pay for attacking Sweepy.
Gotta save this nerd.
First one. And just knocks the guy to the floor, dead.
Artemis would look up and be like,
My hero!
Mackie.
man, are they all done? It's just the ones at the door.
Oh, I said to catch them.
I think everyone was too angry.
Yeah.
Like,
We can still capture the ones at the door, though.
Yeah.
they're useless.
Mackie's going to use her full movement with the boots of speed on to get to there.
Excuse me, Naxora. They could be high-level operatives. I'll have you know.
She will bonus action dash to get next to them. Where is Naxora? Is she under Punky Pickle? Yeah. She would, Mackie would then say,
Please.
what?
You're in space.
I'm not on my screen, I'm not.
It's okay. Good below.
Mackie, would say to Naxora, and she would be like,
What should we do, Miss Chalzar?
Just kill him.
does Naxora blow a reaction to say anything or not?
No.
Okay, if you're sure.
It's funny that you think these guys are better than these guys.
Mackie will swing out then.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck
No,
me.
so the 4 guys dodge out of the way.
Yep. That's her turn.
Bartimus. Bartimus.
Oh shit, sorry, yeah. Bartimus. Yeah, Bartimus is just gonna fucking stay in the corner, just hiding behind Vicky C. Grasp me onto it, holding his hand.
Thanks him.
Langston would take a sweep of the area. See that there's people still trying to get in. He'll take some shots at them. I imagine they'd get some kind of cover.
Yeah, there's sort of blocked by 3 people, and this guy's huge. So just like, yeah. Oh well, the first one definitely hits. The second one doesn't.
Cool.
So you strike, and one guy collapses to the floor out of a.
And he just tells Shanks to get to Maki. That's my turn.
Davey.
Yeah, that's me. He would come across to here and he'd try and firebolt this guy.
Okay.
Oh wait, I was about to say, oh no, he'll do Agon as a Scorcher. No, not a good idea.
Worked out well last time.
Yeah, but he'd also probably kill Maki by accident.
I was being sucky.
With a cover that gets in the way, and you just shoot above the door.
Ah, damn.
Did extend.
If only the DM gave out inspiration.
Just for asking for it.
He hits with one of his shots. Not great though. And knocks one more guy down. I'll do a quick con because it wasn't lethal. So for yeah. Yep, the guy he tries to take out, just with a fit, it's non-lethal. It kills him anyway, as he fails his con save.
I will say, Nexora, you have access to a spell which could be useful.
Like what?
You've got level 3 spells, right?
Yeah.
You got Speak with Dead, surely. That's a cleric spell.
Yeah, true.
Tramp. Sees Barlin still hasn't got in. He's like, get in! Bunch of guys. Nexora.
Let's just trident them.
You're not going to try and knock him unconscious?
Nah.
Fair enough.
So another one falls down in front of you. Just gonna run over, make sure everything's safe. But she gets to here. Can see through the windows, right? Oh shit. Yeah. She's like, they're coming in through the side door! Just gonna go over and try and block it. Barlin.
Down the trapdoor. Sorry, I didn't realise I was muted. Just said the same thing 3 times.
Down the trapdoor. Downstairs now. Gangs of goons. This one's going to do a strength check to see if he can get out. Yeah, so we get out. No, wait. Right. So these ones I've got to Roswell. Trying to barge in. They make
Oh!
That's really bad.
Oh!
So they just bludgeon their way through, casting Roswiff over to the side. Keep going in. Okay. And then these one will try and attack Mackie. And they miss.
Fuck.
Okay.
I mean, yay. I mean, fuck. I mean, yay. Oh, God.
All those are dead. Galvin. Run over here. Mix an attack against them. Morwen sees that Ross has been knocked down. She tries to stab that one for rapier. Oh, take it.
Yeesh.
These guys run down here. Crump. Oh god, this is tiring. Gonna Just gonna make them non-lethal. So they're in control. He knocks one guy out. Vicky. Just gonna make a quick saves.
Remember, Crump should have 4 more damage because of +2 to each one for rage.
Right. So I'll do the con checks. Yeah. So there's 2 guys lying on the
There you go.
Vicky.
2 prisoners.
Vicky is just a bit overwhelmed. Mackie.
Mackie will attack the ones here.
I didn't realise Naxora was shouting before to everyone to knock them unconscious, so I think would Mackie realise that, Kieran?
Well, do a quick wisdom to see if she overheard it.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I can attack her then.
Oof.
Oh my god,
Oh my
Mackie's
God.
been rolling poop.
3 2s in a row.
Bartimus.
Yeah, he would just run.
Yeah.
Hasn't Mackie got steady aim or some shit? What was that
Oh, she
rogue
does, you're right, I forgot about that. Oh, well, my bad. I'll remember that for next time.
I can probably just get Shanks to use the help action as well.
Hmm.
Get Shanks powered strikes.
Lanks him.
Lanks him. Can see this issue over here, though it kind of seems to be being dealt with. Doesn't have great spells for this. He will hop down, run up behind Maki. Actually, no, I've got Coral for this. Your bonus action, send out Coral to Maki,
Yep.
and from a distance, he will cast Heroism on her.
Okay.
He's concentrating on Heroism. 4 HP at the start of each turn, immune to being frightened. He wants
Okay.
her to feel like a hero.
Oh,
Thank you.
Davy.
Davy baby.
Gross. Yeah. Davy will come up into this, that space. And oh my god, what is the best idea? Maybe grapple?
Okay, you can try it.
But there's only a limited amount of weapons I can use a non-lethal attack on, isn't there?
You can use them. It's like the damage dies half.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because Naxora said not to kill them.
yeah. So you could do your rapier, but the damage that it would do would be half the damage dice.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
That seems like a better idea.
Yep. So it hits.
Ugh.
Actually, it's that roll a d4.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So it'd be 2 + 1, 3.
Yeah. So the guy who goes down.
Oh, I see. Half the damage die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even cooler. I didn't even realise.
So he'll make a quick con check. He passes. So there's another one
Nice.
conscious.
You got one, Davey?
Sweet.
Big Stan gonna try take this slow. One. Swings out a huge punch. Cracks the last guy in the face exactly onto 0 HP. I'll do a
Just needs not a nat 1. Yeah.
yeah.
Is that 3 of them? 2 of them? 3 of them? 2 of them. You got
Dramp-
4 fucking prisoners so far.
Dramp's gonna go down into the shelter and close the. Oh, actually, no. You see Mark, Sweepy, and Freddy are still there. Naxora.
I don't know, catch one, I guess.
You've got
Oh,
two
that one's
captives unconscious in front of you.
Oh, was there only 2 left on that one?
They're dead. The 2 are dead and 2 are unconscious.
Okay, can I step over them?
Yeah, but there's your web.
Yeah, that's fine. Get to there. Think? Can I get to there?
Yeah. Have to... Like there.
Well, if there's web, then I only have it's difficult terrain.
Is it not concentration?
I don't know from a wand, to be honest.
If it says concentration, then it is.
Wand of web.
It doesn't say
If
concentration.
it basically says
it does,
just cast
yeah,
the
it
spell
does.
using charge, then you do concentrate.
Yeah, it is concentration.
Yeah, to cast the web spell, so you'd still be concentrating next, or so you could drop it if you wanted.
Yeah, let's just drop it then. Keep my butt over there. Can I was local?
Almost got enough prisoners to start a labour camp.
Yeah, let's do breath weapon.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
Nice. Yep. Is it a dex save?
It is a dex. Yeah, dex 13.
Is it the line for the lightning dragon?
Yeah, it is.
Oh god.
So I'll do
You
the
could-
bottom one.
You could
And
channel
that-
divinity that as well.
Ooh, you can.
I'd say the HP is split into segments. So,
Okay.
yeah. Just gonna...
I'm not gonna channel divinity, but I am gonna just read this a second.
Lightning, that's so cool. It was always weird imagining Jorex as like this breath of cold.
It's kind of awesome. Though. It's like opening a fridge.
It's exactly like that.
Will strike. When you deal lightning damage, you can push it up to 10 feet away from you as well. Okay. I don't know if you get to choose that or not, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Low roll.
Well, it could take. So bottom one is fails. Second one fails. Third one fails. So as the breath weapon comes out, it cracks the skin and like 3 guys dead on the floor.
Nice.
Yeah, you can choose to do the pushing thing whenever you like.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do it, but I just didn't know if you get to choose or not.
Yeah, whenever you deal lightning damage to a large or smaller creature, you can also push up to 10 feet away from you.
Rose passes one of her death save.
Wait, she's down? Oh fuck!
They absolutely obliterated her as they came.
Yeah, I thought that was the door taking the damage. Oh shit, okay.
Wait, who was that?
Roz.
Oh, okay.
Marlin's fine. Goons. These goons. What are they going to go for? One Vicky, 2. Oh no. No. 1 Vicky, 2 Galvin, 3 Crump, and 4 Warp. Vicky.
He's gonna laugh it off.
Goons. Yeah, and they missed. These guys will move So the first block will attack next sword. So 23.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 17 bludgeoning damage
Jesus Christ.
as these 4 guys try and get around you. Next one. They miss. God, those guys are like sucking. Oh, he can move up there though. They will move into these guys' space. Attack or win. And they miss. Galvin. She doesn't play.
Does like fucking everyone get an attack of opportunity against the guys that just move back out of their space?
Yeah, they would. Hang on. 21. Galvin also is. Oh. Vicky will take his shot. Yeah.
Yes, Vicky.
Gonna go for non-leaf. And knocks one guy out. So there's only one injured guy left in this stack now. Crump also does it.
Jesus.
But he's not going for lethal, and he kills the last guy. Win. Take advantage. But even with disadvantage, she still hits. Oh, sorry.
More win.
Sweepy, Crump. Crump doesn't care.
Jesus.
He's rolled so many 19s in a row.
Yep.
Sign him up next one. No, she finishes the last guy off.
My God, he's terrifying.
It's amazing.
He's just walking in a straight line, like pounding people into nothing.
So are these 3 unconscious guys?
There's 3
Yeah.
other guys there, yeah.
Okay.
There's like 5 unconscious guys at the moment. I don't know what you're gonna do with them all.
More people, more info.
God.
At this level? Mackie.
Mackie is going to... move to there, and move around. If she goes to here, can she...
Yeah, she got advantage from next.
Sorry, was that enough? 'Cause it's 45 there, plus 60.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. So get advantage. She just wants to take them down. She's like, Michelle, sorry! So you're gonna take that big hit before. Fuck me, thank God I had advantage. Right, that is 16 points of damage.
And 2 guys are just eviscerated.
She will action surge.
Yeah.
Fuck is my action surge? There it is. And
Don't
she'll...
forget your 4 temporary HP as well, Lewis.
Oh, thanks, Tom. I'll put a little red bar on. And she will make another attack. How bad are the other guys looking?
Who?
The rest, like the other two in this group? Or one, or however many it is.
Remaining guy looks fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a normal attack. I'm not gonna...
Montage.
Fuck, I've been rolling bad. 14?
Does hit.
Good.
No snake.
12 points
Ooh.
of piercing damage. That's
And
max roll, isn't it?
He's finished.
Yeah.
Lanks him. Oh, I seen Bartimus would have ran.
No, actually, he wasn't gonna.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, they were mostly dead, though, aren't they, on that side? Ah, fuck. Yeah, Bartimus will run. I was gonna cast sleep on the rest of them, but... No, he's gonna... He's legging it. Yeah, wherever. He's going down the hatch with his dash.
Oh wait.
Can Lanxam see Roz at all, Kieran?
Hang on, let's have a look. He'd probably be able to see the very edge of her lying on the chair.
Okay. I just need to check Thingy's movement speed very quickly. Flying speed of 30 feet. And dash. Yeah, so he'll command Coral to dash. Over to Roz. God, so OP. He'll move up here and he'll cast Cure Wounds through Coral to Roz. The little silver bird lands on her body.
Okay.
And he will cast Cure Wounds. First level. Pew. Damn. 5 HP.
Yeah, she gets up, groggy. Davy.
Shanks is dodging.
Yeah, Davy's gonna move to...
Davy's gonna shoot the unconscious guy on the floor like that.
No, that's not what I was thinking. Non-lethal rapier attack, please.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it hits. So roll a d4.
Oh, D4, sorry. Wrong one.
Oh, nice.
The guy falls over, conscious.
Jesus. 6.
Stand. Go here. He's gonna try and fight upwards at them. He hits one and crits.
Ooh! Big stand.
So he knocks another guy out, and there is one guy left up, barely hanging on,
That guy's gonna take on the world.
and it's Naxora's go.
Oh god.
Let's just try it then, I guess.
Where is Naxora?
Under Davy, I think.
All right then.
Hey, Davy.
Or not? Where is she? Okay, there she is.
Next to Davy.
Yeah, and the
I'm
last
being
guy,
blind.
Naxora, you just finish off.
I can't see her either.
Yeah.
She's just appeared to me
Nice,
now.
yeah.
No, you're not there for me.
Right there.
Hmm.
My god, Mackie's gone
Oh, there you
blind.
go. Now I can see her. I've been having a bit of issues with that all day. I think it's like desync or something.
Right, music. Okay. So all the goons have been killed or made unconscious.
Mackie would rush over to Naxora and be like,
Miss Shazar, hey, what happened?
I think that was retaliation, dear. It's what I expected. It's what I hoped for. Necessarily today, but hey.
What about all the people that were hurt? Balin and that
Yes.
man behind the bar?
What man behind the bar? Which one?
Manfred died.
Oh, yeah. We'll get our revenge, dear. This is Ingvar's doing, I'm afraid.
I didn't really. I didn't. When you said about him, I didn't think he would do something quite like this.
I think you'll find, Mackie, there's nothing that's not really beyond Ingvar.
I should have listened and taken you both more seriously. I'm sorry.
Are we all clear?
It looks like so, Master, yes.
Alright. Hup! Onto the bar. Hup!
Mackie would be checking on Davy as well. And she'd be like,
Are you okay,
Yeah.
Davy?
You see that Vicky's moved all the unconscious sort of
you're lagging out a bit
Does
for me.
Dramp need healing?
Dramph. He's like, Mistress, what happened?
No. We were attacked by a lot of people.
Do you know why?
I do. And he's who we're after right now, dear.
Like, I'll go and try and
Did,
comfort people downstairs.
did Dramp ever meet Ingvar?
He didn't, I don't think.
Never had the pleasure.
It feels
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah,
Be
Langton
careful.
would be calling down to the people down below. You're all clear!
Most of them would do just like general commotions like
Well, there's a lot of blood, so if you're squeamish, I suggest you avert your gaze. But you should be safe to leave the premises.
Can Davy jump over the bar and try and find Balin in amongst all the people?
yeah, so you see Barlin's down in the basement. Someone else.
Do I need to do an athletics check or something?
No, it's past the time. Like, you'll be able to walk around the
Fall
bar.
down the stairs. Just realised.
What?
Imagine if the arrow had hit Birdie.
Oh my God.
Don't say that. Get out of here with
Look.
your damn...
Lewis just leaves.
God.
Lewis has left the chat.
I hate Chuckle the fucker.
Checks on Ross. She's alright, is she?
Yeah. You see Vicky's like, Naxora, I found this on one of the
Should we jump server quick? Because Kieran's doing his laggy
lagging
majaggy. To Fungeon Crawl!
Hello.
Hello.
So he's like, Naxora, I found this on one of the corpses. It looks like it was on quite a lot of them.
What's that, dear?
An iPhone.
God, where is it?
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, fuck, where is it? This, where did I put it?
Golden
Oh, there.
petalin.
Yeah.
Just stuff.
Can you see it?
I can indeed.
There we go.
Oh.
Can you sit, Hannah?
Can now.
Jesus Christ!
Boss man, eh?
Maybe draw a bit of blood, yeah. I.e., don't shoot a man in the face.
I like how he writes the same way as he types. Speaks, rather.
Yeah, it was on purpose.
Fucking #1 security officer. Ugh.
With
God
the winky
help me.
face as well.
Okay.
Don't know if that's any help.
It's a little bit of help there. Just gonna go check on Morwen.
Morwen's just like caked in blood, and she's just looking around like, ugh. What?
You okay, dear? It's a bit unexpected.
Everything happened so fast.
I think you did well.
I'm sorry, I heard you say it, but I saw people in danger and I just had to do something quickly.
I understand, dear. Obviously, people come first.
What should we do if she looks down?
Well, we should get Force Grey over here. They can maybe do something about the bodies.
At that
Maybe
point, Nexora, you see this woman come down the stairs.
#1 security, dear.
Yeah.
Fucking Pedro reference. Jesus Christ. Never forget.
Well, that's classic D&D.
She comes over to you, Nexora, and she's like, should
If you want to call the Force Grey, dear, we need these bodies removed from here.
yeah, and she sort of legs it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, there's like people come up and out and leave. She's like just apologising, like, yeah, we'll have to do a different reopening day or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you get a free meal, free drinks.
Yeah. Some of them are like, okay, and others
Yeah.
are like, I'm never coming back here again.
Yeah.
What would Gilbert Gossip be like? Would he be like, lovely time,
He'd
Davey?
go-
Thrilling
He would,
adventure.
He would at least go up to Davy, and he'd be like, well, are you going to put that in the book?
I don't know. I'm feeling a bit dodgy about it since this one here nearly died.
Darling.
I'm alright. As long as Birdie's whole and hale. And he holds up Birdie.
Yeah, Birdie's fine, unscathed.
David like put his hand on his arm and be like, I'm more worried about you, in all honesty. Birdie's just an extra cherry on top of the cake.
I feel right as rain. And look! And he like pulls his shirt aside a bit. Got a cool new scar.
Imagine him
Well,
doing that thing that
I-
Fry does in Futurama where he gets the hole in his chest and puts his hand through the back and makes it go out the front.
Well, I'm just glad you're all right. That's all.
I'm a bit shaken up. Wasn't really expecting it, but
No, I'm so sorry. I can't apologise enough. I wasn't expecting it either, but I shouldn't have brought you here. I shouldn't have put you in danger.
well, I'm gonna guess you didn't know.
No, of course I didn't. Otherwise, I
Well,
wouldn't have
then.
brought you. But
If you didn't know, then you can't blame yourself for it, then, can you? That's not fair.
I feel like danger is just attached to me. I feel like you're safer off without me.
Well, How about you let me make up my mind for myself?
All right, but I don't want anything to happen to you.
Loud and clear, Mr. Millstone. He gives you a little kiss on the cheek.
Oh.
So, Naxora, Andret comes up to you. She's like, "Whoever did this is a bloody coward."
She would say that I suspect that it was Ingvar. Remember him?
Yes. I feel bad for taking all that money now, but if you ever need our help against the gangs, especially this Ingvar, you've got it. Me and Andre.
I appreciate it. Thank you, dear. I'll definitely be in touch at some point then.
Come on, boys.
Hmm.
And she sits down.
Come on, Andrea. I thought we were cool.
I think if she sat down, that Naxora would actually go get her a drink herself.
Yeah. She's like,
Yeah.
"Cheers, Naxora."
Yeah. As many as you want, dear. On the house.
Shanks? Service mode? Oh, wait. Shanks? Belvedere mode. And I think Shanks would take out this this hunched posture and then go behind the bar and start serving drinks.
Mackie wants to rush over to Davy and Barlin and be like,
Davy, Balin, are you both okay?
I'm all right. Mackie, are you all right?
I'm
Actually,
fine. I'm
that
sorry.
was
I didn't see you go down, Mr. Barlin. I'm sorry. I should have been more attentive.
Don't worry. You had your own things to worry about.
Your friend patched me up right good.
Michelle,
Got this cool scar.
Thank goodness for her.
She certainly has some powerful magics behind her.
If you don't mind, Davy, I wouldn't mind a drink. Never been served a drink by a robot before.
There's a lot of things that Shanks can do for you. Shanks, we'll have. What can I get you?
I'll have another one of the.
Them beer things.
an
Yeah.
ale.
Spruce beer.
Spruce beer. Maybe I'll have a Lagergren lager later.
No,
Yeah, 2
don't.
spruce
No,
beers, please,
don't.
Shanks.
Tommy's such a bastard.
Wait, what has Tom just done?
He made a reference to campaign 1 that you wouldn't get, but basically
No.
he's asking Barlin to put a poison maggot in himself.
It's on the menu.
True.
Thomas, don't be
No, I
vile.
wouldn't.
After everything sort of calmed down, would the group discuss what to do next? If they're going on their mission, or what?
I feel like Mackie would be waiting for instructions from Naxora. It feels like she is the one in this position who's kind of... It's her pub. It's her kind of thing, so I imagine she would be waiting for her to kind of say something or make some kind of proclamation.
First, she's going to talk to this manager lady. It's like,
Yeah.
sorry the night was ruined, dear. I know you worked hard.
Well, we have to try again at some point.
I think we'll have to adopt a no weapons rule in here.
Yeah. I think Stan probably should have been more vigilant to start with.
It's not entirely his fault, dear. Perhaps I should have stopped them in the initial suspicion. But we want to be inclusive.
True. At least the windows held up.
Certainly, they were quite strong. I'd have to reinforce the doors as well.
Yeah. Do you still need me, or should I go?
Oh, you're free to go, of course, dear. You can stay for a drink with these guys if you like.
Well, shall I come in tomorrow?
No, take the day, dear. I don't know when we'll be reopening anyway.
Okay, thank you, Shelza. I'm sorry about everything.
That's okay. It's not your fault, dear.
Yeah, and you see the waitresses leave. And the dead one.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, blah blah blah. What would the group members be thinking of doing next?
Hmm.
You've got 7 unconscious people there, Naxora.
They'll be collected, dear. Don't worry. We'll talk to them later.
Oh, I see.
She just looks around the room. She's a bit annoyed, but not unexpectedly annoyed. So, many here got hurt tonight, and some died. She looks a bit sad. This pub was opened in the memory of Faye, and Faye would have been sad to see its opening night be like this. But there's one man responsible, Ingvar Sanderson, and he's going to pay for what he just did. We'll interrogate these men probably tomorrow with the Force Grey. Find out what they know, if they know anything, and we'll find Ingvar.
He calls over. And he's like, we should definitely try and get Ash today. I saw him with Ingvar plenty of times.
Oh, the plan for that is still on, dear. We'll be going.
Yeah.
I agree, Miss Shelzar. This man, I never met him, but he should pay for what he did today. This was just cruel.
He will, dear. He can count on it.
Yeah. We'll end it there for today.
Yeah.
Nice.
Man, that was...
How long have I got until the opening of jugs? Because something tells me I might need some reinforcements.
Good point.
It's,
Jesus, I didn't even consider
Yeah.
that.
What? That would
3
be
days.
outrageous. An outrageous leap of logic. How dare you?
I
God,
don't
it's
think
so
Ingvar-
fucking weird being Ingvar and Lanx at the same time in situations like this.
Yeah. Imagine.
My brain is split in half.
I hope Mackie liked her backstory
Oh, dude,
stuff.
it was a really good session. That was one of my, that was.
Oh,
You did a really fucking good job, man. Like,
it's just
you should feel really fucking proud of that. And I'm super fucking interested and invested. Because it sets so many things up for, like, the second half, when we eventually play that. And then it sets up a bunch of leads that she can find now. And,
yeah.
And it's exactly what I wanted, like, perfectly. Like,
You want to see that Dernan's dead? Yeah.
obviously.
Oh yeah, such a good
He
picture.
looks like Brown. Tom, you get that reference.
Yeah,
Hannah.
man.
Stand
Yeah,
behind
awesome.
Vernon.
I
Look
can't
at that
imagine.
fucking jaw.
No.
Could cut glass on that jaw.
He looks like your character you played in that one time we played the Grim Fandango thing.
Well, that was Brown.
Yeah, Ace D'Onofrio or whatever.
Ace D'Onofrio.
I
Clarence.
think Naxora is gonna go make a cat kebab the next time.
A what kebab?
What?
A cat kebab. Because she's got a trident and Ash.
Oh.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about fucking Barlin. I was like,
Yeah, I was
what?
like,
I know. I was like, no, I think not.
Well, Ingvar, you lost a lot of goons that time. I was like, I'll put it in a journal. 25 goons. Oh, they're all dead.
Yeah.
If all these goons keep dying under Ingvar's thingy, it's just people are just gonna be like, "Well, fuck that guy," because everyone keeps
Yeah.
dying.
True, true.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I've been rolling different values of dices every time with what's happening in the city.
That's cool.
Like originally it was like D12s, but now after the force grey thing, it went down to D8s.
Might go down more now.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Chuckle the Fucker did not kill Barlin. That would have been the most shitty thing ever.
Oh, yeah, that was a really fucking tense moment. I didn't even think of it, and I was like,
Neither did I. I literally didn't think of it either. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh fuck, he's the closest guy. And I was like, it would make sense for him to be like, he's not the kind of guy who would challenge a big guy himself because he's a fucking loser. And he'd send the fucking barbarian Flunky Pickle after it.
Oh, Flunky Pickle. He was going to be the next right-hand man.
That's a good one.
I don't know if I
he
should
does
show
look like
everyone.
Elvis.
People want to see the upper echelons of Ingvar's gang. Not for characters, but just out of interest.
Yeah, go for it.
Unless Tom
Yeah.
wants to keep it secret.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's so many of
them. Oh,
Yeah, so...
Quartermaster, eh? Don't know what
Yeah.
that even means.
Trust me when I say neither does he. This is the fucking Chuckle Brothers gang. Swear to God. Yeah.
Yeah, what happened there?
This is the real guy. If Ingvar dies, this guy's taking over.
No, if
that one
Ingvar
looks like
dies-
Jane Lynch.
She looks like an organic chemistry lecturer.
Now this is the real guy.
Oh, no. It's got to be this guy in the end.
Is that Oh, no.
Oh, it's Nick Cage! I only just fucking
Yeah.
realised.
Do you like...
It's that Bob Odenkirk as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what about this one?
I don't
Bad
Billy Bob
Man's
that one.
Thornton.
Yeah,
Bad
on, you got it.
Manor. Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh,
I
God,
thought it was my
is.
dad to begin with.
His
It's
name
Which
is
is
Atlanta.
Concerning.
I like this guy.
So yeah, eventually you might have to go up against some of these guys.
It's alright. They look like pushers. No.
Oh, Hannah, what
I mean,
have you done?
Not at all inaccurate.
Kind of scared of this guy and this girl.
I
though.
do want to fight Nick Cage, though. Nick Cage looks good.
I mean, they might be coming for people eventually, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him with my Wonder Whip.
Getting in the Ingvar endgame now.
No, but yeah, Ingvar essentially sent the absolute shitters, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
First step on the ladder, though.
Yeah.
Towards the Ingvar
The
endgame.
first wave in the tower defense.
Yeah.
The shitty things. Yeah,
Oh,
that
man.
seemed that what he would do in response to Nexora's message.
I like
Yeah.
writing Mephistus's note.
Oh God.
Right, lads and ladettes, Bossman, there's a fun job for you. There's a fancy tavern and open up in the Northwood in Trollskull Alley called the Golden Petal. If you don't know where that is, ask a friend. Bossman wants you to go there late afternoon and toss at 6. Farley real casual like. And then when you're all there, boom. Bossman wants you to trash the place real good. But maybe draw a bit of blood, do some looting, all that fun stuff. If things go bad, get out of there and split up. I'm sure you all know how to escape. If you do good, old Rex will see you very soon. Remember to burn this letter, or the boss man will be mad. Signed, the Rex, #1 security officer.
Fuck's
I like
sake.
how it's actually Tarsec 5 as well, I think.
If any
Fuck.
of those notes
Yeah,
get back
sorry.
to Ingvar.
Sorry, that was meant to be Tarsec 5 as well. Yeah, he said Burnham. It's not his fault. I mean, it kind of is for writing a note.
Yeah, and when Vicky was like, I found this on all of them. It's like, really, guys? Come on.
They're idiots, Tom. That's what happens when you hire morons.
Yeah, it's
They're like,
true.
I'll get rid of it after the mission.
I think that's quite lit. Ingvar said, like, just get as much street scum as possible and send them that way.
Am I allowed to make more goons now, Kieran?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I like making
No,
goons.
none of them have survived. Like, none of them have survived so
No,
far.
Ho Ho Harumba got executed. But he survived the battle.
So fucking funny.
Oh man, the like Pricey's goon squad are almost dead. The originals:
Oh, R.I.P. in
Pricey,
peace.
Slip Tongue, Alan Barrymore, Mephistus Rex. Mephistus, see anyone going?
For now, if that note gets back to Ingvar.
Well,
Jesus.
Can you imagine if Mumfrey was still around to hire?
Oh, that's my dream. Give me Mumphrey and Slugger in a tag team.
Oh my
I
god.
want
Take
Mumphrey
on
on the door
anything.
if Jug's opening.
What was the fucking that tag team called in the 80s? I can't remember the wrestling tag team. God, what they called? What was the fucking? Hold on, let me look it up. Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan tag team.
Jesus.
They had the best name. It was the stupidest name. The Mega Powers.
There you go.
Thank you, Kieran. That was a really good session.
It's alright. It was hard at the end keeping track of all that stuff.
Yeah. Do not envy you. That looked hard.
It was absurd.
But you know, starting off next time, it'll probably be pretty. What's the word? Not
Dramatic.
contentious.
Tense, dramatic.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna go to the boxing club and murder them all!
Mackie is gonna try and find out her parents' shit. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Morwen's got to roll her PTSD check.
Yeah. I want to see what other people get for their dreams. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah. Well, you told
How's
me.
that?
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of murder in there.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Just for
What do you think David want his dream to be, Anya?
I don't know yet.
You had a good idea earlier, though.
What do you mean?
You were saying that he might need to use it for, like, hunting
Oh
down.
yeah.
Yeah.
He might need to use it for the thing that I said to you earlier on.
Yeah, I really like that idea. It's really good.
Can I make inquiries with Vicky C in the next session? Because God knows how long it's going to take.
Yeah, of course.
Sweet. Thank you.
Oh,
Is there anything else people want me to do before next time for characters?
I think so.
I've got to send you blank sim stuff. Lantern stuff.
Yeah, okay. Next Aura?
Can't think of anything right now, but I'm sure I will.
Okay. Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to make sure that those people say yeah or no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go.
Cool.
Thank you, Kieran. That was awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
you, Kieran.
Kieran.
No problem, Bo.
See
Bye
you
bye.
next time.
Bye.
Bye.